Well, I'm attempting to pull up mesoanalysis here, but it ain't being too friendly for me. It seems like we're having some issues over there at the SPC today. But anyways, welcome y'all back to another live stream here on the channel. Let's see what we have here today. We got Marcus, Siege, James, Ben, as well as Haley. Glad to have you guys all in here. Z as well as Robin. Glad to have y'all in the stream today. We've got a lot to talk about. A lot of severe weather that's going to be occurring today. We have had some new information, thank goodness, because there was a lot of uncertainties yesterday that have, as of now, been worked out today. So let's go and switch to our main screen. And matter of fact, I forgot to turn on my cameras, so let's switch right back on over here. All right, there we go. Now the camera's on. Now we're good to go. So yeah, you can see I was trying to pull it up above my face cam too on College Dew page. This might work, just so that way I could get a bit of better data here, because I kind of need to know what's happening right now to be able to know what's going to happen in the future. Well, I can already tell you, rapid destabilization is ongoing. We do have a MCD that was just issued from the National Weather Service, or I should rather say the SPC. We'll go ahead and dive on into that. So, real quick, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here in portions of east central Kansas for 1-inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds. Nothing too over the top there. But we are starting to see thunderstorms develop out here in Wyoming, as well as, if we go and switch to satellite imagery here, you'll also see them starting to bubble on up there in Colorado as well. So, a lot of destabilizations ongoing. Matter of fact, you can already see a CU field starting to develop in Texas. Look at that. So this is just over like the last 10-15 minutes here. We've seen bubblers already begin out there in Colorado. We have a CU field already developing out there in western western Texas, extreme western portion of the Panhandle, Oklahoma, southeastern Colorado, and then of course we have those storms up in Wyoming already getting going. South Dakota already starting to see some isolated strong storms right now. So definitely already an ongoing severe weather threat. This will most likely turn into an all hazards threat. In about 2 hours, it's going to take a hot minute for this stuff to really turn into an all hazards threat. One thing that I am questioning here is there's a boundary that you can see right here in Kansas. And I wonder if that is inhibiting instability from reaching portions of like northeastern Kansas here. So, because that's your MCS, that cluster of storms we were talking about yesterday for the morning hours of today. It's actually hung around for quite a bit longer here, so that might That might be a bit of a an underperforming factor for eastern Kansas, but regardless, we're already starting to see storms bubble up out there in Colorado, so we know this threat's about to occur. It's only a matter of time here, and that time's probably not going to be anything longer than an hour before we start to see strong to severe storms pop up out there. Main area for today, my target area would be eastern Colorado. That's where I would be. Southwestern Nebraska, northwestern Kansas, kind of northeastern Colorado. That would be my target area for today. Actually, just outside of that enhanced risk, personal opinion, I think they have that enhanced risk too far to the southeast. I'm seeing more potential on the northwestern quadrant of the slight risk right out in front of these storms. So this is where I think we have the best potential for an all hazards threat. And the enhanced risk, if I go ahead and overlay it here, you'll see our enhanced risk is just to the south of where I've circled. So yeah, we're going to get a new SPC update here in about 35 more minutes, which is why I wanted to go live now, just to see that SPC outlook come out. We'll see if I stay live until the severe storms get going, or if I wait for, like, yeah, later down the line. But we're going to be live a lot here today. And yeah, there she is. There's that tornado watch expected there after 21Z, I believe. Yeah. So that's exactly what I was talking about. Legit the area that I just circled. Literally the area that I just circled. That is crazy. That is insane. My word, I'm just that good, huh? So here's that new MCD that was just issued right when I was talking about this. So yeah, like I said, your enhanced risk is like out here, right? Your enhanced risk is like out in that general area. And your Tornado Watch MCD is out here, as you can see in the red. So only a very small sliver of that 10 sig tornado risk is inside that MCD, just like I thought. So yeah, you can see once these bubblers move up towards that area, or even, as they get just out in front of that surface low, we're going to start seeing them rapidly intensify. We should see rapid development today of thunderstorms. Storms are expected to form near the boundary after 21Z, which is going to actually be 5 o'clock Eastern. So that's in an hour and a half here. Possibly Marcus. I would not be shocked to see them shift that enhanced risk all the way up to the northwest. I mean, we're already seeing cumulus down here. Any of these, see these bubbles? All of these bubbles right here, as they push east to northeastward, some will push northeast, others are going to push more east. Any of them could become thunderstorms in about 2 hours here once they get next to or near, as the SPC says, that boundary. Our outlook right now, you can see our outlook from the SPC here. We've got that 2% tornado risk in effect out here in that green area that extends all the way down to portions of Texas, of course. We've got that 5% tornado risk surrounding that. And then, of course, our 10 sig, which, again, personal opinion, I think that needs to be shifted up to the northwest. I think they need to take this portion of the 10 sig and flop it up here. That's what I think. I think they need to get rid of this small portion of the 10 sig here and then flop it up here. And you can already see, like I said, storms are already firing, moving up towards that area. So we'll see if they end up changing that or not. There's a very good possibility that they just extend the enhanced risk and the majority of the enhanced stays the same. Let's see here. Just got a report of a land spout. When was this? Noon in Utah. I think Utah had a land spout today. That's interesting. That is interesting. That's via social media report. Interesting. Let's see here. So we'll just we'll see what the new outlook looks like here in a couple minutes. But honestly, we're gonna do one of my most favorite things to do ever with weather is just watch the satellite imagery. So we're just literally going to watch the satellite imagery. Isn't that fun? We'll keep it up, but I promise we'll go over everything else as well. We're not just gonna watch the satellite. That would be so boring if we just looked at satellite for 4 hours. But yeah, here's that new mesoscale discussion. 95% of a tornado watch inside of a marginal risk. So like I said, I think they need to extend that. See, they need to take this portion of the enhanced risk right here and just flop it up here towards that slight risk, push that slight risk down to the southwest. And yeah, I mean, Yuma would be a really good target area, Yuma, Colorado, because I mean, you're already seeing those storms fire. I would actually probably go a bit south. I would honestly go down towards like the um, probably the Cope area, really. I mean, I would be all the way up here. Regardless, I'd be up here. This is where I would be. I looked at last night's model runs, the 00Z, and right off the bat, I could tell right off the bat, I'm like, okay, Texas probably not going to do a whole lot, but Kansas, Kansas could do something. And so that would be my target area for today. And let me show you all the satellite imagery here. So here's the visible satellite imagery. And like I said, we're watching these bubblers fire on up here. You can see these big bubblers starting to fire. And if we go down here towards Texas, look at that. They're already starting to fire out here in Texas as well. So we're seeing a lot of storm development already, which is definitely interesting. Now, I wish I had the meso analysis because it would be very much useful, but we're going to do the next best thing, and that's looking at the upper level water vapor imagery. And yeah, your trough's already here. Yeah. Wow. I feel like that's quite sooner than anticipated. I wish we had meso analysis. Let's see here. I might have to go get my phone. I wonder if it loads on my phone and it might just be my computer. Oh, it's back. Hey. Good. Maybe it was just something on my end. It's very slow. It's very, very slow. Yeah, so you've got an embedded shortwave. You have a shortwave over southeastern Colorado moving up to the northeast. So that's probably what's really kicking off those thunderstorms in Colorado right now. Let me do the full U.S. sector here. Let me show y'all. And then let me change this back to the normal satellite imagery. And let me pull mesoanalysis back up, and I'm going to switch that over here. See what I mean? Look how slow this is, y'all. Slow mesoanalysis today. Very slow mesoanalysis. And I know it's not my computer because everything else loads flawlessly. Welcome, Ethan, James, that random guy, Nick. Glad to see you all in here. Make sure y'all have hit that like button. It's greatly appreciated. Hopefully we reach a couple people today. We already have 38 people in the stream. That's fantastic. Hopefully one of you guys are inside this risk area, so that way we can cover it for you guys and you're hyper weather aware. And yeah, that trough hasn't completely arrived just yet. This is the best I could do. It's so laggy. My apologies. But you can see your negatively tilted trough right here, and it's this little shortwave kink in the jet stream that's already starting to get these storms going in Colorado, and that's going to be the kink that probably ends up really initiating these thunderstorms and exploding them in Kansas. So yeah, your main trough is still back out to the west here. Let's see here. If we just look at the upper level water vapor here, like I said, you can see your negatively tilted trough. Big old negatively tilted trough ejection out here. And the kink in that jet stream is, actually, it might be a little bit more east of that. That trough might be a bit bigger. It's generally around there. It's generally around there. I'm not going to be able to drop perfectly. And you can already see those storms starting to fire up out here. And we're already seeing some bubblers back out down there, which we could see that much clearer on the true satellite imagery here. And I mean, we're already seeing, like, that's crazy. The fact that we're actually already seeing storms bubble up in Texas is kind of insane, because I don't think, like, any model showed that. I don't think any model showed storms starting to fire at 3:30 p.m. out here. The newest HRRR, the 18Z, did show storms starting to fire towards the 8 o'clock time frame in Texas. But if we're already seeing storms trying to develop now, I'd be surprised. I feel like these are just kind of like fake bubblers. I feel like they're going to be fake bubblers. Like, it's going to be like, yay, storm's firing, and then they're just going to die right out. So, we'll see. Um, I didn't think I'd be saying this today, and it's a doozy. But Saturday's uptrended again. Saturday has uptrended again, so Saturday looks like the biggest day that we've seen this year by a milestone. Kind of surprised we didn't see a moderate, honestly, because a lot of models are very confident now in the cam models are just showing a absurd environment, and there's really good agreement now. And it looks like morning convection is not really gonna help us on this particular day, so we'll see. We'll see, but Saturday seems to be uptrending again, and in the worst way possible, of course. Saturday's probably going to be a central Oklahoma, central Kansas type day. You're probably looking at the highest risk is probably going to be right out in this corridor here. I don't know where they have the enhanced risk right now. Thanks to the slow SPC site. I mean, College Due page is loading faster than that. Dang, that is a much bigger enhanced risk than I thought. That is a big enhanced. Holy crap. Look at that thing. Look at that. Yeah, they're gonna flop a moderate in their day 2 for sure. I would be blown away if we don't see a moderate get introduced like out here. That's a big enhanced. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a much larger enhance than I thought inside that 30% area for Saturday. Oh, tomorrow did get upgraded to 10 sig. We called that a long time ago, like 3 days ago. We were talking about that cold core setup. They upgraded that to a 10 sig tornado risk. Tomorrow could be quite the interesting one. But first, we got to get through today. I don't think a moderate can be driven by a 15 sig hail, Ethan. A 15 sig hail risk is a slight, brother. Is that another MCD that just got issued? Yeah, there's, I don't know if this is a new MCD. I feel like it might be. Oh, okay, I just didn't see it. So this was issued a while ago. Thunderstorms will gradually intensify through the afternoon. Watch issuance is possible at a 60%. So we might see a severe watch there. Biggest threat with that will be probably isolated hail and wind. I'm not anticipating a tornado threat with that particular region. And if there is a tornado threat, it's going to be on the lower side. Probably 15 sig tor, to be honest. Let's see here. So we'll just keep watching this region here, y'all. This is the main area for thunderstorm development right now, right along this line. And storms are going to fire right out in front of that. I mean, you can already see those towers going up. They're going up pretty early, too. Like I said, I really don't think anyone anticipated towers to be going up in Texas at this time. I didn't see a single model that showed that, so that is catching me off guard big time. And I'm wondering, like I said, I wonder if it's, let's see here. If it's fake bubblers. I was looking at the HRRR again. So just make sure you guys are hyper weather aware. Big risk area today. If you're just tuning in, here is our risk area. We've got a double barrel enhanced risk for severe weather today. Personal opinion, I think this enhanced risk needs to be shifted a bit more to the northwest. This enhanced risk is quite solid, to be honest. This is going to be closer to a 5 p.m. Eastern threat. This one's going to be closer to a 11 p.m., 12 a.m., midnight type threat for severe weather. So 2 different target areas, 2 different timing, and pretty much the same hazards, except this one's going to have a much better shot at significant tornadoes. But this will still have the potential for multiple spin-up tornadoes, and I wouldn't be all that surprised if we end up with the potential of a strong tornado later tonight inside that southern side enhanced risk for severe weather. New SPC outlook, 21 more minutes left until that comes out, so we should see that quite shortly here. And I'm not expecting too much to change. I'd be a bit surprised if we don't see that enhanced risk pulled up to the northwest a bit. But other than that, I'm not really anticipating much of a difference with the new outlook here. But we'll see. Let's see here. I'm quickly just checking all of my... I'm doing my normal routine check here on surface analysis, seeing what type of ingredients we have in place. I like to do that, of course, because that's how you figure out what's going to happen. That trough is really moving, man. Like, that trough is moving. It's hauling. Let me look at the... Yeah, rapid destabilization still ongoing, of course. Really good dew points. What are your lower level dew points? So I should rather rephrase that to surface dew points looking at here. Let's see here. Let's do the continental US. Oh, wow. So like widespread 60s and 65s out here. I want to look at these surface observations. So you know what we're going to use for that? We're going to use this right here. My medars are already on, right? Yep. Well, maybe we won't be using this because it doesn't want to show up for me. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, so like I said, you already have into the 60s out here in Oklahoma, southern Kansas. A bit of lower dew points, a bit more to the north. I have a feeling that might be underdoing it, to be honest. I don't know how long ago those surface observations were. I'd like to look at mesoanalysis, but it's slow. It's like the slowest I've ever seen it. Like, look at this. Still waiting. I'm still waiting for mesoanalysis to load. It's going to take forever. Do you think Saturday could pull further northwest to Lincoln? I don't think it will be that far to the northwest. Des Moines, Iowa is definitely, that's going to be tomorrow. Is going to be that area's main risk. Alright, I clicked on a sector and look how long it takes to load here. Oh, that was actually decently quick. And here comes the 30-minute waiting. Let's see. Seems like a lot of models are starting to, see. A lot of models are really starting to pick up on the, convection towards Kansas. What in the almighty is this? Yeah. That really shows you how much the mesoanalysis is screwed up right now. I've never seen that in my life. Oh, come on, man. Why do they always have issues on severe weather days? Come on. Man, I'd hate to be storm chasing this threat. Mesoanalysis is like the tool that you need. I mean, you have to have that or it's not going to be fun. There's our first rain shower out there south of Woodrow, Colorado. Look, we're seeing another storm firing up out there southeast Wisconsin. This is not Wisconsin. This is Wyoming. None of these are severe. There's some of them are special weather statemented. You can see that here in these brown boxes. So that means that they are strong storms, but not severe. We'll see if they end up issuing any severe thunderstorm warnings on any of those. And I'm really curious on these bubblers. It's going to take a while. Like I said, it's probably going to be close to 5 o'clock before those bubblers really, really get going. Ooh, there's our surface observations. Maybe. Okay, never mind. It's just a blank map. My bad. Yeah, this ain't fun. This ain't fun. Yeah, it did update 45 minutes ago, so it's probably still somewhat working. But I just can't see it. The surface observations aren't there. Dude. me see here. Let's see. Quickly reading the SPC discussion because I did not have the chance to do that. Really? Really, the SPC's down. Well, I guess I'm not reading that either. At least I got surface observations. Oh my goodness. Nothing government ever works. Oh, now I don't have surface observations. I saw some 50s up here, some 60s down here, so it's relatively the same. Well, I guess I'm not reading the SPC's discussion either. We're going to use radar omega. Here we go. Very large hail up to 3 inches in diameter and a strong tornado or two will be possible this evening across western Kansas. Large hail, damaging winds of 70 miles per hour, and a few tornadoes will be possible tonight from northwest Texas into central Oklahoma, which I actually did not show you guys that model run, did I? I didn't show you guys tonight's thunderstorm development, so we're expecting this to really kick off towards midnight, 1 a.m., and like I said, that enhanced risk is placed nearly perfectly, in my opinion. I mean, that matches up with the HRRR, which, of course, the HRRR is not going to catch on all the development, but I do agree with that enhanced risk. And then, of course, like I showed y'all here, those supercells, that we're going to slowly see them fire 4 or 5 p.m. And then once 5, 6 p.m. turns around, yeah, we're going to see rapid supercell development. Again, northwest of that enhanced risk area, most likely. And you can see the HRRR does actually, it doesn't have a single storm really inside that enhanced risk. I mean, you get a clip of some of these storms inside of it, but there's no solid storm development. And again, you can look in Texas, and it does not initiate anything in the next 4 hours until you get towards 9 o'clock, and then a little bean storm starts to fire and then dissipates in the later evening hours. And then we go on into tomorrow, where we'll have a line of supercells develop. That 10 sig is probably placed perfectly, knowing the SPC. Yep, so there you go. That easily, that would be my target area, Lincoln, Nebraska. That is a very easy target area for tomorrow. Maybe a bit off to the southwest. Storm initiation should be around the time frame of 3:34 p.m. So just a little bit earlier than today's risk for severe weather. And then we should see that continue to the northeast, and storms should start to drastically weaken by about 10, 11 o'clock tomorrow night. And then that should be the end of that risk for that 10 sig. And then further south, I don't know. Further south, I don't know what's going to happen down here. I would just keep an eye on it and just be hyper weather aware, because anything could happen there. Ingredients are in place, so it's just if a storm gets discrete down there in that good environment, we will probably have a bit of an issue. Good news is I got the National Weather Service back up here. I don't know why they decided to just kick the bucket for a second. Overnight, a strengthening lower-level jet in western Texas will likely lead to a large cluster of thunderstorms. These storms will track into portions of southwestern and west central Oklahoma into northwestern Texas. In the pre-dawn hours, large hail will likely be with these storms, and damaging winds and isolated tornadoes will also pose a risk. Let's see. If a more organized linear MCS can evolve. CAM solutions differ significantly on coverage of convection, but it appears likely that at least isolated supercells will form in western Kansas, with damaging winds, very large hail, and a few tornadoes, possibly some strong, being a possibility. So there's your SPC's discussion. I want to check real quick on the National Hurricane Center. Okay, yeah, they didn't do any special advisors on that system anymore. So we'll keep an eye on it. But tomorrow definitely has the best potential, at least over today. From what I've seen, tomorrow has the highest potential. Then Saturday's probably going to be the highest potential in a long time. So compared to the next 3 days, today's probably the lowest threat. Let's see here. Quickly checking something. All right. So we should get that new SPC outlook in 10 more minutes. And we'll see if they change much with that. Hopefully we'll be able to see it. I don't know if we'll be able to or not. The SPC having issues. How's our little storm doing out here? Okay, it ain't doing too good. It's trying, though. It's trying, but it shouldn't be able to sustain itself till it gets up more northeast in about an hour and a half or so. We will probably see a tornado watch here just before 5 o'clock. I imagine we'll see a watch get issued out towards this yellow area, a tornado watch. And I don't know if we'll see a severe watch here. It depends on if we start to see severe thunderstorm warnings come through up here in this general area. We'll probably see a watch issued. If we don't see any severe warnings come through, then they'll probably back off on that watch issuance. But I mean, a few of these storms already look decent. I mean, you could already see some small, maybe even some large hail cores here with these cells towards the Custer area, southwestern South Dakota. And it's really just going to be a waiting game. That's always how it is with weather. But these are definitely going to take the longest to fire. Those up here, you could already see them. Those have already fired. So you've got kind of 3 processes here. You've got the storms already firing first. You're going to get these storms that start to fire now, but probably won't grow that upscale until about 5 o'clock. And then you have more storms that should fire, probably closer to, we'll see the time frame on that, but I'm saying probably closer to 6 o'clock for those to really get going, if they even do. And then your last area is your enhanced risk down here. Near the Childress area, pointing southwest near Post, Texas. That's going to be your 4th region, which will most likely end up being your nocturnal threat for severe weather. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see. But I mean, if we just loop our satellite imagery, you'll be able to see how much these bubblers have started to fire up here. Bit of a flash warning. So there you go. You can see those bubblers are really starting to go now, all the way from Texas up towards Colorado. So that whole area of just a lot of bubblers starting to try to get going here. We'll see if they issue an MCD out from like the Garden City area down towards Lubbock or Amarillo, Texas. Because, I mean, that's a big CU field there. That is a big CU field. So we'll keep an eye on it for sure. Haley, there is a chance for significant tornadoes for you, so I would definitely be hyper weather aware. And there's that tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely, scattered apple-sized hail likely, 75-mile-an-hour winds likely. So everything is likely with this one. Likely. Tornadoes likely. Apple-sized hail likely. 75-mile-an-hour winds likely. That means we should see all those hazards today. So there's your watch. We'll wait for that to come through on this page. Michael, thanks for subscribing. Much appreciated. So we'll wait for this to flop on here. It should be in just a second. Hopefully, I hope we'll see it. We'll see this decent-sized purple watch area. On this software, our tornado watch is purple. Tornado watch is in effect from Goodley, Colby, and Norton, Kansas. That's northwestern Kansas, towards the McCook, Nebraska area, all the way back down towards just to the south of Yuma, Colorado. It, of course, includes Yuma. Not the biggest watch I've seen, that's for sure. But it's definitely a watch issuance, that's for sure. Gary, thanks for subscribing. So it's a bit on the smaller side of a tornado watch in terms of coverage. So we'll wait for that to pop through. which hopefully will be shortly here. This is valid until 11 p.m. Eastern. So that's till 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central. Once they issue that graphic, we should get it right away. We get it pretty early. There you go. There's the graphic. And there it is on the software, too. So let's see the watch issuance. I am going to guess we're looking at a 60-40 tornado watch. 60% chance for 2 or more tornadoes, and a 40% chance for one of them to be strong. And it is a typical 60-40. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. So that's 60-40, 70-30, 70-60. Ooh, quite the hail threat there, that's for sure. That is for sure. 3-inch hail, 75-mile-an-hour winds, and a couple tornadoes. Let's see if they mention strong tornado potential here. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered large hail and very large hail events of 3 inches in diameter likely. Scattered damaging winds, 75-mile-an-hour winds possible. Oh, they changed up the text on me. So the 3-inch hail likely, we knew that one. A few tornadoes likely, but this says 75-mile-per-hour winds possible. And this says 75-mile-an-hour winds likely. They changed up the text on me. So, yeah, and like I said, that's till 10 p.m. 10 p.m. local, 11 p.m. Eastern. And it does include a bit more of the enhanced risk than I thought. That's 2 counties more than I thought. I didn't know. I didn't think they would include those 2 counties, considering this MCD was, it wasn't out for those 2 counties. A bit surprised Scott City was not included inside that watch issuance. This storm might not do a lot because it looks like it might move too far to the north. Hopefully that is the case, because if it moves, nah, it should move east. It's probably just moving a bit more to the northeast right now, but it should start moving east here shortly. I'm really curious to see if these bubblers explode or not. Hello, Pete. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. We just got that tornado watch issuance here. Again, inside that purple area. That's your tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes. So make sure you are extremely weather aware if you are inside that new tornado watch. And we should see the new SPC outlook here shortly. And like I said, I'm anticipating that enhanced risk to be pushed up to the northwest. If it's not pushed up to the northwest, I'd be questioning why it wouldn't be. Considering we just got a watch issuance inside a marginal risk, I expect this little corridor to change a bit. Storms are firing just a bit earlier than anticipated. By a bit, I mean quite a lot. Let's see here. Let me quickly check something. Day 3. Oops, I'm on the wrong software here. Alright, I'm gonna quickly just do this. I don't know if this is gonna pop up on y'all's screen. Okay, it didn't. Alright. So we will, we'll see how fast these storms develop. They are anticipated to explode here in 1 hour's time. It should be about 5 p.m. Eastern when they start to really explode. And we'll see what happens. Hello, Brian. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you guys tuning on in here. Storms are just starting to get going, so I haven't missed anything. That tornado watch just came out. And it looks like we have a little bit of a sneaky storm out here in South Dakota. I want to just take a look at that real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, we do have a bit of a sneaky cell. So you can see we have an interesting cell here. I don't think it's rotating at all, but somebody did just message me about it. They saw the velocity couplet and wanting to know if it's rotating, and it doesn't look like it's rotating to me. You can see it's in that clear air slot. So if you just draw a circle here and match it up with the velocity, you can see the reds right there. So I don't believe that's rotating, but it is one of the first possible low-topped supercells here that we've seen today. Let's see how low-topped this is. Not low-topped at all. 44,000 feet. That is not that low-topped, but most likely these storms should be mainly a hail threat here. So we do have just this little rogue storm's interesting because it's not clustered up back here. So that's the one storm that I'm watching right now. There's a good chance you won't see me look at it again because I'll forget about it. I'll probably end up forgetting about it. Let's see here. Now we wait for the SPC's outlook, which should be within the next billion years if we're lucky. I hope they issue it because you know they're having a little bit of issues here, so hopefully we see it. But yeah, that tornado watch again was just issued out here inside that purple area. Very, very present tornado watch, as you see here. And it's a decent probability watch. That's what I meant to say, not present. I should have said decent probability. I said present watch. Of course it's present, you dummy. I just issued it. So yeah, that's also 9 p.m. Mountain Time as well as when this watch expires. So like I said, that's 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 p.m. Mountain Time. And here's the probabilities on that watch. Again, 60-40, 70-30, 70-60. Overall, 95% chance. Around the realms, a 95% chance for severe weather inside that area. And just like I said, I'm expecting them to push that enhanced risk more to the northwest. We saw those storms develop early, which is why we have that tornado watch in effect inside a marginal risk, and of course our slight risk and portions of our enhanced risk as well. We should see that new outlook at any given second. And that enhanced risk was actually, interesting. So they might have actually extended that just the tiniest bit down to the south as well. So here's that new outlook. You can see they pushed that up to the northwest just like I was anticipating. Did they push that south a bit? Looks like they've kind of kept it the same, to be honest. So yeah, really they did exactly what I was talking about. They just pushed that, they just pushed the 10 sig up to the northeast there. Or did they even do that? Oh, okay. My bad. They did not. They did not even expand that 10 sig, I believe. That's your 10 sig tornado risk right there. Let me check here. So that 10 sig is definitely larger for sure. It was pushed a bit to the northwest. And also, it looks like a bit possibly to the... Something changed over here. Like, they pushed it a little bit more east, maybe southeast. And I think, yeah, I believe it's for hail. So, the enhanced risk into Colorado, this portion of the enhanced right here, this right here, actually for hail and not for tornadoes. But they did expand that 10 sig a bit, so no complaints here. I anticipated them to do that. I thought it would be a bit more northwest, though. Interesting on how they kept that far south. I'm a little surprised with that. I guess they are anticipating those cells to form. Not too sure how I feel about that one. We'll see. Storms in Texas have entered the general thunderstorm risk. So you can see that there. Welcome, Linda, to the stream. Glad to see you. So we'll continue to watch these storms, y'all, and we'll see how they fire up. I hope we have radars out here. I have not checked radar coverage today. I'm feeling no radars. Okay. We got one in Goodland, Kansas. No complaints. I wish we had a bit of a better one, probably up here towards like the Sterling, Colorado area, because I have a feeling that's where we're going to see the most tornadic development today, just south of that area. But you know what? I'll take at least a radar site. I mean, we have two okay sites, so not going to fuss too much. It's better than Ohio's radar coverage, so yeah, there's our storms. I don't even know if I would really even call them storms. Rain showers, little rain showers there. Nothing over the top at all. But that's the beginning stages of supercells, most likely. Give it about an hour here. Like I said, 5 p.m. we should start to see those really start to explode. And they should be near full-blown supercells. Let's see here. So Connor, I believe, is targeting southern Kansas today. I would not be surprised if he's going a bit more north, but he's probably targeting right next to that enhanced risk, probably somewhere out here. Like I said, personally, I would be targeting this area. This would be my target area for today. There's not even a doubt in my mind that it would be my target area. So if I were chasing, I would definitely be out towards, like I said, probably the Yuma. That's probably where I'd go, Yuma, Colorado. And then tomorrow, for sure, I'd be out towards Lincoln, Nebraska. Probably a bit more north, probably towards like Wahoo, the ripoff of Yahoo out there in southeastern Nebraska. And then for Saturday's risk, I would probably already be choosing the Blackwell area. That way I'm right along I-35, the I-35 corridor. That's where I would be right now. So that way, once models change and once the outlook changes, because it will, I could dive more south or I could go more north. Because one or the other area is going to be ridiculous. Either it's going to be right immediately in front of that surface low that has a very high chance for strong tornadoes, or it's going to be right at the kind of right in the middle of the dry line, right out near Norman and up towards Tulsa. So I think there's going to be really two separate target areas for this day, one up in like that region and one down here. And it's just going to be a matter of which one convex that's going to be the better target area for Saturday. But Saturday looks like a very classic plains setup. And it's definitely a doozy for sure. It looks crazy. But we know how it goes. Normally things look crazy, and then once we roll down to the day one, it's like, oh, never mind, capping's going to build in. Nothing's going to happen. Today's kind of done that, but then it's just done a 360, and now we're seeing a lot more storm development than anticipated. You can see, again, bubblers already going up a CU field out here west of Amarillo, Texas. More cumulus building out here towards Springfield, Lamar, up towards Goodland. And then already a tornado watch out here where we have storms firing off southwest of Yuma. So a lot of storms beginning to fire, and we'll see what happens. So a CU field is a cumulus field. That's one of the first stages for thunderstorm development is a CU field. Then you'll start seeing bubblers, which is where you start to see, if we just go back, this is a CU field, and then you start to see that bubble up. So that's a bubbler, which is the next stage. You got CU field, bubbler, and then normally you're going to start seeing precipitation, and there's your precipitation. And then you'll eventually start seeing, your rain shaft and every other step of supercells developing. So we're seeing some bubblers already out here. They're not anything too over the top, but we're beginning to see them on the northern side, right towards Stratford. We'll see. We'll see if those really begin to bubble up. So CU field is a cumulus field. That's what it stands for. Let's see. Let's see there. Okay, I already read that. Just take another look at the SPC outlook. And yeah, so exactly what I thought. They did not change much to the southern side of that risk area. The enhanced risk across far western Kansas has been expanded to include portions of extreme northwestern Kansas and far northeastern Colorado. Let's see, and as far southwest as far as southwestern Nebraska. Based on the most recent visible satellite trains, convective initiation appears to be imminent across portions of east central Colorado along and near the surface dry line. Additional robust thunderstorm development is likely to occur this afternoon in northeastern Colorado into northwest Kansas as the vicinity of the upper trough continues to eject over portions of the central high plains. Given the moderate buoyancy and strong deep layer shear, a very large hail of around 3 inches in diameter will be possible. Let's see, should be the main threat with the initial supercells. By the early hours this evening, a strengthening lower level shear should encourage a greater tornado threat with any supercells that can persist, especially as this activity interacts with the warm front across northwestern Kansas. A strong tornado or two remains a possibility across this area. I see the newest mesoscale discussion 513 and the recently issued Tornado Watch at 133 for more details on the severe threat in this region. No changes have been made to the separate enhanced risk across portions of northwestern Texas and central Oklahoma. It still appears likely that convection will develop by 06Z, holy crap, that's 2 a.m., and quickly spread northeastward across this region through early Friday morning. All severe hazards still appear possible with this activity, including the potential for a few nocturnal tornadoes given the forecast strength at the lower level shear. And between the two enhanced risk in the Oklahoma-Texas panhandles, there is still a fair amount of uncertainty regarding how many supercells may develop along that dry line. Some recent CU has been formed over the northwestern portion of the Texas Panhandle, but a 19Z special sounding from the DDC still shows a substantial capping in place. Regardless, a conditional threat for supercells posing an isolated threat for very large hail and perhaps a couple tornadoes will still exist this evening across this area. So that's why these storms are taking a while to form out here in Texas, because that capping is in place still, which is no shocker. That is no shocker at all. I'm not surprised by that at all. That capping should really lift. Honestly, it should lift here shortly. It really should be lifting in the next hour, so we'll see. The most likely timing for those storms to really get going is just after 6 o'clock. So like I said, these are really going now. These should be about 5 p.m. Eastern. These should be about 6 p.m. Eastern. Further south, it should be closer to 1 a.m. Eastern. So there's a lot of different areas and a lot of different threats here. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on this threat for sure. I was trying to find a observed sounding, but I forgot the SPC's down right now. If they're not down, it's just extremely slow. I keep getting 504 gateway timeout. Stubborn old thing. Hello, Sebastian. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. Let's see the new 18ZH RRR. I want to look at this one more time. Yeah, Kansas is, northeastern Kansas, northwestern Missouri looks very solid for tornado potential. So there's really two target areas for tomorrow. That's what I'm looking at right now. You could target right at that surface low. There's kind of two different regions. One is right next to Haley. So this would be kind of a 50-50 last second decision on exactly which one to target. Initially, I was thinking towards the Lincoln, Nebraska, up towards Des Moines, Iowa area, but there might be a secondary better corridor for tornadoes back out towards the Kansas City metro region. Because that's where you're going to have a more favorable environment. So we'll keep an eye on the model runs here, but those are the two areas for sure. Generally, it's this entire region here for severe potential tomorrow. I mean, you're looking at a very large area for severe potential. They should die out quite rapidly, though, tomorrow night, so probably not as far east as what I drew there. Yeah, I saw the 19Z. What is the threat level today? 3 out of 5. It's an enhanced risk for severe weather. Significant tornadoes, extremely large hail around 3-inch in diameter, and significant damaging winds of near 75 to 80 miles per hour. So, big threats. We're expecting multiple supercells to fire along the dry line here over the next 3 hours. They should start to rapidly develop. So we'll continue to watch them very, very close here. Let's see. So, yeah. There's one of our first major storms. We'll see if it continues to increase here. Ooh, hey, whoa. Where'd that little thing come from? Whoa, what are you guys doing out there? Who do you think you are? Where do these things... Oh, they came from that CU field. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that could be an issue. That could be a big issue. If those grow upscale, that could be a really big issue, y'all. So we'll see how these storms interact, but this stuff's gonna really pop off. You know, right now it seems like we're quiet and not a lot's happening, but this is beginning stages of what's most likely going to be an outbreak of some sort. It might be an outbreak of hail, wind, or maybe tornadoes. So we'll see. But it definitely on table today. We do have a tornado outbreak being a possibility, as well as a severe weather outbreak being a possibility. So it's just a matter of which one we see. It is still a conditional severe threat today. I know a lot of people have been throwing that word out. Especially I did that a lot yesterday. It is still a conditional threat for a strong tornado. It's really just a matter of if we see storms fire. And the fact that the CU field looks this impressive is concerning to me. That makes me think it might not be as conditional as anticipated, considering we're seeing a very clear CU field develop out here. It makes me think that today might not be as conditional as what was first anticipated. And there's a little bubbler going up right there. But we've seen those bubblers fail. Sometimes they just, they grow upscale and then they just bird fart and die right out. We saw that a lot last week. When we live streamed for like 7 hours, and I don't even know if we had a tornado warning throughout that 7-hour stream or not. Because those bubblers they grew upscale and then they just got completely capped off. And that should be the case out here. I believe we have a bit of a capping in place. I mean, we could look at this. This is College of DuPage's SIN product from Mesoanalysis, according to College of DuPage at least. And that shows no capping in place, which I don't really believe that. The national, or I should say the SPC said there was still a capping in place based off of some observed sounding or something. I forgot what they said. That was like a DDC or something. I forgot. Some weird initial that I haven't heard of, actually. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, that's gonna be late tonight, though. Marcus, your threat's gonna be purely overnight, so... I wish you luck, man. I hate those nocturnal threats. Oh, wow! The NAM shows rapid supercell development here, like, within the next hour in the Texas Panhandle. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. That's the new NAM model. southwestern Kansas as well. We'll see. I don't trust the NAM, but you never know. I mean, it's tied with the HRRR this year. They both have been quite poor, to be honest. And then the HRRR shows those storms firing, yeah, in like 40 minutes. And then it shows a semi-discrete storm at 9 o'clock in southwest Kansas. That would be a very bad situation. And then our other enhanced risk, it shows that clustered storm mode, yeah. Everything still looks like the same. The highest tornado threat, in my opinion, is probably going to be where we have that watch issued, believe it or not. I know, it's so hard to depict, right? That's where I believe our highest tornado threat will be today. But there is the possibility that we see a better tornado development, or tornado potential, I should say, out towards Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas later on today. So we'll see. We will see. It's just going to be that long waiting game that we all love to do, right? We all love to wait. So it's just going to be a waiting game. That's what it's all about. But we shouldn't have to wait too much longer, to be honest. Very impressed with that satellite imagery. Like I said, was not expecting that CU filled out there. Let's see. You know, one day that I haven't looked at all? Sunday. I don't know what the heck's happening Sunday. Let's see. Well, Nam depicts doo-doo mustard. Like, nothing at all for Sunday, so. We'll see. It literally looks like... It's terrible. Look at this. Depicts, nothing, man. Here's the Nam. And it's just this big hole of ingredients. You can see it up on my face cam. It's just this big hole of ingredients right at our main risk area. So that would be great. That would be great. Not good for storm development, but great for the general public. That would be awesome. Let's see. I think Indiana could be worried about tornadoes on Saturday. No. Like I said, Indiana isn't even in a threat still. I don't think a single area of Indiana is at risk for severe weather out of this. That Indiana has not been an area that we've talked about for severe weather. Yeah. You're really not in a risk for anything. Maybe in extreme northwestern Indiana might have a small hail risk and wind risk for Saturday, but that will not be accompanied by tornadoes unless something uptrends considerably. Looks like our first good storm's really starting to fire right out here south of Burlington, rapidly developing a storm. And then another one out here towards the last chance area. So 2 decent cells starting to fire up now. Both looking interesting, but definitely not severe. But it does seem like the early stages of, like I said, an early stage of supercells occurring right here. Let's see here. I quickly just want to look at the GFS for the future. Yeah, it still looks like a very inactive beginning of May. Hopefully that will be the case. It looks like we get a big ridge that builds in, but like I said, whenever you get a big ridge that builds in, you're going to have to get something that pushes it out, which is going to be probably a big trough. That's how that's why today's threat's occurring. Like I said, we had like 5 days of inactive weather, and then boom, here comes this big risk. So, let's see. Right off the bat, if you're in Oklahoma, it's going to be an overnight risk. And yeah, you're definitely inside that risk for severe weather in the overnight hours. You're probably in the enhanced, sure are. So the good news is the tornado threat's on the lesser side of things, but you're still inside that 5% chance for tornadoes. So I would still be keeping an eye on it. Here's that outlook. You can see a 5% brown chance for tornadoes. That's 5% wind risk. Biggest risk is hail, so you're looking at very large hail being the main issue, followed by damaging winds. And a brief tornado can't be ruled out, but it's mainly going to be the hail risk here. And just to show you what it's going to look like, so I'm actually going to have to use a bit of an older model one. This isn't that old. I mean, it's like 30-minute old data here. But yeah, generally you're looking at about 4 a.m. Eastern, so that's 3 p.m. Central for storms to move through your area. And they're going to have damaging winds, hail, and brief spin-up tornado can't be ruled out, but that tornado risk is going to be definitely on the lower side of things. So dead of night risk for you. Just make sure you have a weather radio on, or make sure you have multiple things to wake you up if you're going to go to sleep at 4 a.m., which I assume most people are going to be asleep at 4 a.m. out here. So just make sure you have a way to receive those watches and warnings. Preferably a weather radio, but if you have like a phone and a tablet, make sure both of those have alerts turned on, and you can, you'll get woken up if something gets issued. Wichita overnight. Let's see. So, Wichita, honestly, I don't think you'll be in that big of a risk. You are inside the slight risk, so I would be weather aware. All hazards on the table with the wind threat, hail threat, and tornado threat being a possibility, of course. The highest is probably the hail threat out there. Again, overnight threat for this area as well. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Eastern. It's 4 a.m. Central. That storms will start to impact your area. And they don't look impressive at all on this particular model run. So you're probably looking at more of a hail threat, wind threat. A tornado can't be fully ruled out, but that tornado threat should be very low. So you're not looking at a big tornado threat at all. But I would still watch it for sure, because you are inside a risk. Yeah, you're looking very, very, very late tonight. Yeah, Saturday's going to be really interesting for Wichita. That's going to be a very interesting threat. There's still a lot of uncertainties for that day, but it does look like quite a big day. See, now the HRRR does depict some crap vection moving through, so see, if that were to occur, that would greatly decrease the threat for severe weather on Saturday. Let's see here. I want to see if it affects the instability. Let's see here, if it wants to load for us. Wow. Look at how it barely affects the instability. That's insane. Greatly decrease the threat for severe weather. Yeah, no. It really would not even matter. It wouldn't even matter. That is insane. Oh my word. If morning convection does not affect the environment, that is insanity. That is crazy. Saturday's looking crazy. Oh, they did just put a severe on that. So there's our first severe of our main risk region. 1.25 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. For this itty bitty little storm out here east of Burlington, Colorado. Out there for Goodland, Kansas. So we'll definitely be watching that very, very closely here. We'll see how fast it grows upscale, but hopefully that stays as a little baby storm. Dude, Saturday looks even crazier than I thought. Like, how does a risk uptrend when it's already that high end of a risk? Like, that's insane. I'm going to go look at the AFD from Wichita again, see if they changed their wording. I want to go see if they kind of laid back on the wording or not. Oh, we did get a 19Z absurd sounding just now. It'd be great if the National Weather Service site would work. That way I'd be able to show you guys. I mean, that would just be fantastic. I'm going to look at this forecast discussion. Tornadoes will be possible late tonight, although it looks like a low tornado potential. Friday. Northeastern Kansas will be most likely in the biggest risk for severe weather. Let's see here. Saturday. Let's see what they say for Saturday. Oh, my word. That's a big discussion for Saturday. Let's see. Robust instability. Considerable lower level shear. Let's see here. Deep layer shear supporting supercells of extremely large hail, damaging winds. Just after 21Z, robust instability of 3,500 ml cape, steep lapse rates and significant shear, and robust lower level instability, and an improving lower level shear, and especially improving after 00Z gracious day. This environment will be capable of multiple strong tornadoes with any storms that remain discrete or semi-discrete. And after 03Z, steering winds become more parallel from the frontal boundary. More widespread and robust convection will most likely develop along eastern Kansas and would likely transition into a localized flooding threat overnight. Wow. So they did get rid of that violent tornado potential wording. So that's good news, but still strong tornado potential there. Yeah, those dew points in northwest Kansas are a doozy. This stuff's not going to be that tornadic, y'all. It's a 30 temperature degree dew point spread, and long story short, the more the spread, the less the tornado threat. So typically your sweet point, your sweet spot for tornadoes is 10 degrees. Anything less than that, and you could still of course have tornadoes for sure. Anything more than 10 degrees and you start to get more on the elevated side of things. So typically a 20-degree dew point temperature spread, that's when you start saying, okay, elevated thunderstorms, tornado threat's going to be lower than anticipated. So that tornado threat may be a bit low. It may be a bit lower because of those temperature dew point spreads. So if those temperatures don't increase here in the next 2 hours, it's probably going to be a doozy for the tornado threat not being nearly as high as anticipated. And hopefully, I hope that that's the case. That would be fantastic if the tornado threat just does nothing today. Let's see here. Oh, wow, look at that. Hold on a second. Let me just see this real quick. I'm going to black out this screen, y'all. I want to quickly check something. All right, we're good. Alrighty. Look at all the chasers out there, by the way. So, yeah, look, there's just a line of chasers over here. So, that's exactly... Honestly, I would be more east, or rather west. Like I said, I would probably be targeting these storms. But honestly, these are not looking that impressive. We'll see. Yeah, we got to give them time. They're just starting. They're just starting up. There's one failed bubbler just occurred out there in Texas. It tried to bubble up and it just fell right apart. That capping's too strong for it. Because the NAM has a linear bias. So basically, the NAM model is always going to trend towards more of a derecho. Doesn't matter if it's a marginal risk. The NAM model is always going to go towards more of a derecho. So that's why the NAM always goes towards an extreme squall line to derecho type event. It has a linear bias, is what it's called. So make sure you guys have hit that like button and share the stream with your family, friends, social media, wherever you can. It's greatly appreciated. The more people we have in here, hopefully the more people we can help be weather aware. And if y'all are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button because we'll be live again tomorrow, of course. We're going to be live on a daily basis here, covering this threat for severe weather. Multiple days for potential significant tornadoes, with Saturday most likely being the highest potential, but tomorrow also has some high potential as well. Today's a bit of a question mark in regards to exactly how high end the significant tornado threat will be. Tomorrow is not so much a question. I mean, I'm anticipating multiple the potential for multiple tornadoes tomorrow and even a few strong tornadoes as well. So I don't think tomorrow is as much of a question mark as today. So we'll keep an eye on it for sure, but definitely seems like a big threat for sure. So we'll see what plays out, y'all. Let's see. Lucky will be joining us about 5:30 Eastern here, just under an hour. So that is something. Maybe he'll stick through the stream with us here. Connor is, I'm not sure exactly where Connor is. Last time I heard he was in southern Kansas, so I'll just let y'all know whenever he updates the location, which he's going to be live here in 24 minutes, and we'll see what he's up to. Let's see. So we did just get another severe, I think. Yeah, that was this one up here. Man, that one grew up scale fast. Look at that. So this is jeez, this is what I'm talking about explosive and in rapid development. No storm, big storm. That happened in the matter of 30 minutes. About 30, 40 minutes. We went from little storms or rain showers to a full-blown big old thunderstorm out here. I don't know if it's a supercell yet. We'll keep an eye on it. I don't know how the ingredients are up here thanks to the SPC being very slow today, so not fun. So I don't know exactly how good the ingredients are up here, or how bad they are for tornadic development at all, but we'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. I can't be yawning already. It's only 4:30. Come on now. Let's see. This already has lightning activity with it. So if I go and show y'all, you can already see some lightning activity, some thunder lightning out here. It's not anything over the top. We have like 1, 2. There's a third bolt there, so we're only getting a few lightning strikes. This one has a bit more lightning, but they're not really growing upscale right now. But we'll see. We'll see if they can rapidly develop. There is no severe weather for Indiana, Girl Dev. We're not expecting any severe weather out there. I want to see these little thunderstorms. Oh, well, not thunderstorms. They're gone now. So, yeah, that's the capping for you. So, like I said, that little bubbler, it just fell right apart. So it's not developing anymore. We'll see if it attempts to do it again or not. Let's see, should I do the northern sector? Nah, southern one's better. So here is your high resolution satellite imagery over the last few frames here. So this scans about every minute. About every minute. We'll do a bit less frames so that way we can load it up properly here. And you can see those storms have really fired. So this is ever since we started our live stream. This is really what has occurred. This was actually even after we started our live stream. We were already live for this stuff firing up. And there's your failed bubbler attempt. So you can see it. It bubbles up and then it goes ahead and dies right out. And then it's the leftover clouds there. And then here's your big thunderstorm out here in northeastern Colorado. And then there's your thunderstorms firing up in west central, or rather northwestern Kansas. That one in Colorado is just like, it looks very impressive on satellite, but it looks garbage on radar, so we'll see. None of these really look anything like over the top just yet. And then we do have the northern sector as well, which shows you guys the, well, okay, I guess it shows you North Carolina here. But yeah, there you go. They had to change that over to the northern side of the sector, so there you go. You can see those storms really have fired up in Wyoming, and especially South Dakota. They've really intensified. Oh yeah, for sure, Indiana. Honestly, I'd be blown away if we don't see a day 2 moderate. Like a day 3 moderate wasn't off the table; it was a possibility. But I'd be shocked if we don't see a day 2 moderate, to be honest. For Saturday, I mean, it just looks ridiculous. Unfortunately. What radar do I use? Radar Omega and GR2 analysis. Those are my two main ones. And then you also see me occasionally use GR Earth here as well. I use a couple. Main one's probably Radar Omega and GR2. GR level 2. Let's see here. Y'all, you guys want to see something pretty cool? So here's a spotter network. This shows you the spotters. Look at this. Look at all the spotters on this one road. Look at them all. Look at them. They're all going for this one storm. One storm fires, and it's like, oh shoot, we're in the wrong area. Go, 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 go. Look at them. Look at them all. Look at them all. They're all booking it up there. I don't know if these people are going to be going north or south. They might be going south for these storms out here. But yeah, here's the last 60 minutes. So there's even more in the last 60 minutes, but I like to do every 15 minutes because that typically shows you all the spotters. And I mean, even the last 5 minutes, you can see where the primary chasers are. Very easy to spot the primary area. Very, very easy. But you can see there's a couple lines here of chasers. There's a couple lines where you can see a decent amount of chasers here. Majority of them are going to be out here, though. But it's not doing anything too crazy, though. I mean, I wonder what it looks like from ground level, but I imagine it doesn't look like anything impressive, really. Let's see here. So we'll just keep an eye on these storms, y'all. There's multiple areas of interest here. Retamer said this one would be the main area. The only reason why I'm questioning that is this temperature dew point spread is about 20. I think we're at like 58 over like 70 or something like that. I don't know. It's something. I don't know what it is. I know we have dew points in the 50s and temperatures in the high 70s, low 80s. So we'll see. But that could result in these storms being mainly elevated, meaning it's going to take a lot more a lot more development for this to produce a tornado. A lot more. It's just easier for surface-based storms to produce tornadoes. Instead of me going into the nitty-gritty, let me just say that surface-based storms can produce tornadoes easier. So a whole lot of CU here. I mean, compared to when we started stream, this is what it looked like when we started stream. We saw a little bit of CU here, a little bit of CU up here, and now it's just like everywhere. Now you have it all over the place up here. Just got out of school, just getting out of school. Well, just in time. I mean, we just got our first severe of the day. For their main risk, at least, we had some other severes in eastern Nebraska, but those weren't really anything crazy at all. So this is our first main severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see here. So we'll just keep watching it. We'll see if anything changes here. Let's see. All right. Dryline is going to really convect. Yeah, the only thing is the capping, Caden. That's been very present on the satellite imagery. You could tell storms attempt to fire, and then they just fizzle out. The bubblers aren't doing so well, but we'll see. We're going to see a whole lot of new storms fire up on radar. Look at satellite. Look at all these storms firing. Look at them all out in front. That is good news for one sole reason. That is good news for one sole reason. Clustered storms. So if storms are by themselves, typically they have if there's a good environment, they're going to have a much higher chance to produce tornadoes. If they're clustered together, they're still going to have a tornado threat, but it's going to be primarily a hail and an isolated wind threat. And then linear, your main threat's wind, isolated small hail, and brief spin-up tornadoes. So discrete is where you see that strong tornado potential and that overall, high-end tornado potential. Those are the ones that produce your notable tornadoes. And if we see this clustered mode, that high-end tornado potential is going to go down fast. But I did just notice, as I was looping that, it looks like we're getting some bubblers out there in western Kansas now. So you can see that on the latest satellite imagery. And that might be a bit of a better area because that's further south. So it looks like this area is going to have a big clustered mess up here. Kind of up in this area here, you're going to have this big clustered mess. Further down south, you have a capping, so it might take another hour or two for those storms to get going. And in the middle, I don't know about a capping, but it does look a little bit better right now, so we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it, y'all. Let's see here. But it definitely seems like a decent threat for all hazards today. Tomorrow seems like a much better threat, to be honest. Right on the immediately in front of the surface low. And Saturday just looks crazy, so we'll see. Saturday looks the craziest by far. That is by Syracuse, I believe. Yeah. So that's by Syracuse. That's 2 counties west of Garden City, Kansas. All right, let's switch all back over here. This one's getting interesting. It's undergoing a cell merge, so we'll see. They're all interesting storms, but not in the sense of tornadic development at all. And I mean at all. Like, these things are not going to produce tornadoes right now. They are not going to do that. Alrighty. Let's see. Quickly looking at surface analysis the best I can here. I'm like loading up 6 SPC pages so that way you know, one of them auto load, right? Right? Maybe. It doesn't seem like any are gonna load. Alright. I might have the soundings loaded. Maybe. You don't think what's a hook? You see a possible hook? Where? Where do you see the potential for a hook that you don't think is a hook echo? I don't think there's any storms that have even remotely close to a hook echo anywhere. I mean, the only one that I could think of is if there's one that I missed in South Dakota. Nah, these are all clustered, elevated pieces of trash. That one still looks interesting, though, over Faith, South Dakota. I wish we had a closer radar site, because that looks interesting to the point where it might be rotating just a little bit. But we'll see. And we're looking into a hail core, so I'm definitely not convinced it's rotating whatsoever. Alright, let's see here. So there's your new MCD that just got issued. I wanted to point that out. 40% chance of a watch being issued, so it is very low end. And a narrow zone of isolated storm potential exists from southwestern Kansas into central panhandle of Texas with conditional supercells threat. Let's see here. Let's see. Steep level lapse rates, high level winds. Dew points have dropped in some regions of western Kansas. Let's see. An increasing lower level jet into the evening. Isolated severe storms can't be ruled out within the narrow corridor. And I don't know what potential that's for. Let me see. I'm going to wait for it to come out on the SPC's site so that way I can tell what it is. Oh, it could be a tornado watch or a severe watch. It's a purple one. It's purple. It's purple. And purple means that could be severe watch or a tornado watch. So, we'll see. We'll see if anything even fires there. But they did just issue that. Let's see here. Alright, let's go ahead and switch back over to this storm here. Ooh, that storm's doing so good. Look at it. It's totally growing upscale. Look how good that storm's doing. Ooh, my storm looks pretty good. If I were chasing it, this would probably be a pretty interesting sell. This one's just falling apart. It's just falling apart. There's just not good enough dews on this storm. So, to be honest, this might not do a whole lot. Yeah, at least this particular storm, but we'll see. I want to check this real quick. So Arlington, Texas. I have no idea, to be honest. Like, just being completely honest, I do not know. I am unsure for this portion of the risk area. The main risk by far looks to be, at least right now, tomorrow and into Saturday night. Tomorrow and Saturday night. But we'll see what happens. All hazards will be on the table for both of those days if storms manage to get into that area. It looks like your highest potential is probably going to be tomorrow morning about 7 a.m. As of now, and then we'll see about Saturday. Is that tomorrow morning? Tomorrow's the 26th, right? Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow morning looks like the best potential right now. Clustered elevated pieces of trash. Yep, that's what they look like. That's exactly what these storms look like right now. They don't look impressive whatsoever, so definitely not a tornado threat right now. Let's see here. So yeah, this storm warned for 1-inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds now. But actually just about 40 minutes ago, we had a land spout on the ground. So there was a land spout on the ground about 40 minutes ago with this storm. And I would have saw it if I was chasing today. But there's no way I could have chased today, being realistic. I don't know how this thing produced a land spout right off the bat. Like, this thing was just starting to form and it produced a land spout tornado. Interesting. That's from spotters, of course. Land spouts are pretty much completely undetected by radar. Alright, let's see here. Can I please get a sounding? Please. I just want to see the observed sounding. This is torture. This is pure torture, SPC. Very slow, very, very slow website here. I don't know of another way to get observed soundings. But we'll just attempt to deal with it. Let's see here. Any day now. Alright, here is the observed sounding from northwest Kansas, and it's about as trash as you think. Actually, this one's in southwestern Nebraska. So this sounding was taken right around this area here, somewhere here. Somewhere here. And it's trash. It's pretty trash, to be honest. You've got a decent cap in place. It's not very high, but you do have a cap in place. Not the best energy. You have just terrible lower level shear, terrible mid level shear. Your dew points are on the lower side. Your temperatures are still on the lower side, but that dew point temperature spread isn't too bad. Your lower level lapse rates are garbage. Mid level lapse rates are crazy. So overall, what this basically, storms are going to try to fire, and right when they try to go upscale, so they'll fire, and then they'll be like, oh, this might be a big storm, and then they'll just die right out. So that's what's going to happen right when they get up towards I mean, not even the 3 kilometer. You're looking at the surface, so they may not even form. They may become clouds and then have like no chance at all. They might not even be able to form because the surface is actually a terrible environment in this particular area. Now, give me another 500 years and I might have another sounding pulled up for you. We'll see if I can get another one pulled up. I want to get that one in southwest Kansas. That's the one that I want. Aha, I got it. So this is the one in southwest Kansas where those bubblers are located, or near where they're located. And you can see this was from 2 hours ago now. So this is a pretty old sounding. But you did have that capping in place. 91 capping of really good instability. Not the best dew point temperature spread, and you do have what seems to be some drier air intrusion in the near the lower levels here, in the lower levels, I should say. So yeah, that's about 1 kilometer up. And what that's going to do is storms are going to try to fire, and then they're going to just get completely choked off. Now, if that becomes more moist, like if we get 60s up till about the 750 millibar height, that dry air could actually increase the hail potential and overall help storms develop quicker. But dry air that close to the surface, like I said, right near the 1 kilometer range, is going to choke off thunderstorm development. Which is exactly what we're seeing occur right now. And I mean, that's really the number one thing is really that. And you can see that capping in place right here as well. You've got a bit of a cap in place. So you've got a capping in place, quite a good amount of dry air intrusion, and those are your two main things. And actually, your shear too. I didn't even see that. Your wind shear is garbage. So not a good environment here whatsoever. I would be surprised if we even see storms in this environment, but it has already had 2 hours, and the environment can change rapidly in 2 hours. So that capping might have already started to completely lift. That dew point is probably a bit higher, and it's probably a bit more upper level as well. Um, the wind shear is probably a lot better, I imagine, because that trough ejection is starting to really get a hold of these of this initiation region. That's why our storms are starting to fire, because that trough's progressing. That's what I was looking for. The trough's really started to progress into portions now. I think it's into eastern. Yeah, the main belt of flow is into eastern New Mexico now. So the later we get, the higher the severe potential will be here, until we get towards about probably 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. These storms in Kansas should start to weaken, most likely. I haven't looked at exactly what guidance shows, but I imagine as we go towards the overnight hours, yeah. Actually, this stuff could be weakening quite quickly by ooh. Well, that's quite different. Yeah, but it should be weakening by about 9 o'clock. Maybe actually a bit later. Yeah. 9, 10 o'clock, we should have storms weakening, but there will probably be still a local area of severe storms by about that time frame. All right. So we will continue to watch these storms here, y'all. This one looks by far the best right now. Warned for 1-inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds right now. We'll see what it shows. Yes, I see Connor's life. Did we get another severe? Yeah, we did in South Dakota. So this storm's very much a hail threat, wind threat right now. Very, very little, if any, of a tornado threat out here towards Buffalo Gap, southwest South Dakota. Both of these storms are wind threat, hail threat right now. This one looks the most impressive right now, which is where I would be if I were chasing. Like I said, my target was Yuma, so I would probably either be still in Yuma or going towards Otis. Probably in Otis looking southwest is where I'd be. So we'll keep an eye on these storms here. This is very interesting. We've got a bit of a beam. You can see the curvature in this storm here. Very, very interesting. And this is up here in northwest Kansas. That's something. And those bubblers are really starting to go now in southwestern and west central Kansas. Yeah, you can see those are really starting to go now, y'all. Look at all the storms firing right on here, right along here. That's where we're starting to see quite a few storms fire now. We'll see if they continue to develop. We might see a watch issuance if they become robust enough. Let's see here. check this real quick. Let me see the sounding. Do we have a sounding in Texas? Give me 90 minutes to pull this one up, too. Man, I tell you, the SPC is only slow when there's a severe day. That is the only time. We did just get new sounding data. So let's see. Please tell me that it's a new sounding somewhere useful. Freaking California. So we can't use that new sounding data. We're going to have to go to the older data. But I want to look at the sounding in Texas. I want to look at the one in Texas here. Let's see here. I'm trying to get this fixed here. Alright, well, might not be able to look at that. So we'll keep watching these cumulus fire up here. But yeah, I mean, you can see the storm in Goodland is rapidly weakened. This one's still going, still chugging along. And there's our first main bubbler out there. That's northwest of Garden City, Kansas. And we have also one starting to go up here north of Burton. What is that? Oklahoma. So a few bubbles starting to go up. We'll see. We'll see if we end up with a watch. Let's see here. Yeah, I think our highest threat for all hazards is now going to be out here. I mean, these storms are really starting to go. And that's what the biggest question was for today, was if those storms were going to fire. Matter of fact, if y'all remember, that's what our original 10 sig was for. We had that 10 sig out yesterday for this, just east of this area, actually. But it was 4 storms firing along that dry line, moving up to the northeast. But they removed that 10 sig and pushed it more north and got rid of the one completely down south. So we'll see if these actually are able to produce any severe weather. But storms have definitely fired off that tri-line and fast. You can see that above my face cam. I'll just loop that. Hello, Catman. Welcome to the stream. Did you just get off school? You got off in time for severe weather to start firing here. It's been firing for a little while, but I mean, it hasn't been anything over the top at all. So we'll keep watching it. We will keep watching these storms. I really do think that these are going to have good potential. There is 4,500 instability out here in western Kansas. So uncapped as well. Now fully uncapped. So I think these are going to have some pretty good potential. These should have some pretty good potential. Let me check this real quick. So Connor started up his feed now. He's somewhere in southwest Kansas. And I mean, yeah, these storms are really going. These storms are really starting to go. And if they're more semi-discreet, we're definitely going to have some issues here. So we'll see what the next hour ends up being like here. It's going to be big time crucial. Again, our watch probabilities here, for those of you who have just tuned in. Of course, we have our tornado watch that has been issued up here. That was issued just a bit over an hour ago. out there for northwestern Kansas, southwestern Nebraska, extreme northeastern Colorado. We have quite the watch probabilities on this. It is going to be a moderate, moderate, high, moderate, high, moderate. So that is really good watch probabilities. That is a 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes with a 40% chance of one of those being an EF2 to EF5. 70% chance of 10 events of 60-mile-an-hour winds, and one of those being 70-mile-an-hour winds, 30% chance of that occur. 70% chance we see a 10 1-inch hail events or even more. A 60% chance that one of those 10 events will actually be around the realms of 2-inch hail. So really, really good watch probabilities out here for this tornado watch. But I'm not liking the clustered mode. Like the clustered mode is definitely going to decrease that severe potential. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's see here. Shall I unmute you? All right. Don't scream too loud, will ya? Little bit of a volume warning for those who might have the volume high.
Yo! Oh!
He's always loud.
Y'all getting knowing.
Whoa, you cut out a lot there, brother.
Already?
Yep, right off the bat, man. Right off the bat.
Oh, man.
You got your yo, and then after that, it was just like radio interference. And we got a Tor Possible Severe.
We do?
First one of the day. I don't know why it's Tor Possible, but it's Tor Possible.
Hey, we don't question it, alright?
I'm questioning it because we are right next to the radar site, and if there was rotation, you bet we'd see it. But it is Tor Possible, so precautionary measures should be taken out here in northwestern Goodland, Kansas. Tor Possible Severe means that a tornado will be possible. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. So make sure you guys are indoors, away from doors and windows, and stay close to your safe spot just in case this gets upgraded to a tornado warning later down the line. But yeah, lucky. We actually have storms firing off the main dry line in southwest Kansas right now, and western Oklahoma. So who would have guessed? That's what that 10 sig was for yesterday. You know, the day 2 outlook. We had the 10 sig out here. But I was not expecting those storms to fire up this well here. They have some good potential. That's where Connor is right now, and that just went tornado warned.
Really?
Maybe they see something just went tornado warned. That is going to be in freaking western Nebraska. All right, let's listen in. Give us just a second, Lucky. We'll go look at that with GR2 here. Wait for our little AI voice to start talking to us about that warning. There you go.
Tornado warning for northwestern Scottsbluff County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, southwestern Sioux County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, east central Goshen County in southeastern Wyoming, Scottsbluff, and Sioux County in Nebraska. Goshen County in Wyoming.
You're not done. Got it. Just throwing Wyoming there as well. So yeah, there's our area of rotation. Wow, Hook Echo and all present with that storm. And that was the last second decision from the SPC to introduce a tornado risk up there. Let's see. I don't know what risk they did introduce. I think it was let's see. Ooh, that tornado warning is barely outside the 2%. So they did not push that 2% far enough north. Barely outside that, Lucky. Dude, that storm blew up and is now tornado warned. Look at that. That is how fast storms can develop, y'all. I told you we'd be talking about intense supercell development. Oh, now we got a considerable in South Dakota, too.
It's stationary.
Yeah, it is. That just went considerable for 1.75-inch hail up here in South Dakota. Man, Lucky joins and everything pops off. We got a Tor Possible, tornado warning, and considerable severe. The second Lucky joins.
Now forget this. A severe thunderstorm capable, this is a tornado warning, by the way, capable of producing a tornado was located over Lyman or 9 miles southeast of Torrington and is nearly stationary.
Wow. Numerous reports of land spout and funnels.
Numerous?
Wow. Yep. That's why they issued that. Yep. Nearly stationary. I don't know if you have to say nearly stationary. The sucker hasn't moved in like 30 minutes. Nah, skip that. An hour. That thing's been sitting there for an hour. Welcome, Brooklyn.
No, that's crazy.
Where's the chance I could get a tornado in a 2%? In a 2%, low.
What?
Low.
What are we talking about?
The chance of you actually getting a tornado inside of 2%.
Oh, yeah, pretty low. I
Like
think,
you're
what is it,
talking about,
2%?
you're talking about like 0 point something percent. Like it's very low. The chance that your house
2 out of
gets
100.
hit.
Oh,
Definitely not.
that's
Definitely
so
not
low.
2 out of 100. Lucky, definitely not.
No, that maybe 2. Oh man, I don't know
The
what
chance that a
probabilities.
whole 25-mile radius inside that area is 2%. So imagine how a single house is inside that tiny 2% area. So you're not looking at a high
Man,
chance at all. I mean, you're like I said, you're looking at like 0 point something chance.
0.1 is like not that like crazy. I'll say 0.001.
Basically, a 2% means a very close but non-zero tornado risk. That's what a 2% really means.
Long story short, it's the lowest tornado threat other than 0% or non-zero. That makes sense. That's the lowest tornado threat.
Yeah, it's the lowest tornado probability that's issued.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I was thinking about going at like 6, but then if you know, you know.
I mean, there's a tornado warning. That'd get me right off the bat.
Yeah. Well, I haven't even set it up.
Lucky slacking
right
again.
Yo, I just got home like 5 minutes ago.
He did. I guess that's valid. And by home, he means not sleeping.
I was at school, y'all, and I got a haircut.
Oh, they just went considerable for that one too in Buffalo Gap. So that whole storm's considerable for hail. Buffalo. Lucky, get out of here. Storms fire right when you join. Storms are starting to really intensify now.
Okay.
Oh man, he just muted his mic. Yeah, it's very low, Brooklyn. They kept that tour possible. I think that's for like a land spout potential, Lucky, to be honest. Because you're not like I said, you're not going to see rotation on radar if there's a land spout.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if there's instances that you can see it, but from what I've known, like I've never seen a land spout with rotation on radar. But I mean, I guess it's not technically impossible if the land spout's strong enough. Let's see here. So yeah, there's your tornado warning. That area of rotation is rapidly falling apart. That's where it was located before, right here. That rapidly developed, and now it's rapidly falling apart. So that's probably going to turn into a hail core here shortly. Thank you for subscribing, Claire. Much appreciated. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Lucky, did you look at Saturday? Are you alive? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it uptrended again.
Yeah.
Like the thing managed to uptrend again. Like, how is that even? Like, how? Oh, and by the way, the HRRR shows morning convection, but get this, Lucky, it does not affect instability. It straight up does not touch the instability. Morning convection normally kills instability, right? This doesn't even touch it. I mean, like, it doesn't even take any instability out of the environment. So, Saturday is about to be crazy if it stays on the models like that.
If you heard me yesterday or a couple of days ago, I'm telling you, bro, that Pacific moisture and the Gulf moisture, you're not going to get, like, that morning convection is not going to stop both the Pacific moisture and the Gulf moisture at the same time.
I mean, Saturday is already a threat for severe weather, and we called it out 10 days ago.
Wait, so should I put?
I called it out on the 17th, and Saturday's what, the 27th, so it'll be 10 days, and that is crazy. Those storms are really going, man. Look at this, y'all. They're really, really going. So here's their satellite imagery, and they are really starting to go. I'd be quite surprised if we don't see a watch issuance here shortly. shockingly lucky. Only a 40% chance for a watch. Inside, like all the way from near Lubbock, Texas, all the way up towards Garden City, Kansas. Only a 40%. And that literally includes part of the enhanced risk. So, that's crazy. What's up, Legacy? Gotta have you in the stream. I'm not sure if I said what's up, but if I didn't, what's up? And if I did, well, what's up again? So Connor is in Sublet, Kansas. Almost said Texas. Okay, yeah, so he's in a pretty good spot. Interesting. There's a lot of different target areas today. Today's like a very difficult day for a target area. Tomorrow, it's not that difficult. You literally could just drive to the center of the enhanced risk and you're probably going to see a severe storm because it's expected to be a line of supercells. And then Saturday, well, frankly, I just think you go in Oklahoma and you'll be inside a target area. Have you seen the big enhanced risk? Like, I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, just an enhanced risk. You know, it's not that large. But then I switched to it. I'm like, that's a big enhanced. Like, that enhanced risk is from nearly Iowa to north central Texas. Like, that's like a 500-mile enhanced risk from north to south. Oh, we did just get a report here. 60-mile-an-hour wind report, as well as, I think that's 1.75-inch hail. We gotta zoom in. Yeah, 1.75-inch hail. So, there you go.
TAG.
And that's from this storm.
I'm gonna need you.
Girl Dev, thank you for the $10 donation. I did Saturday Uptrim for Indiana. We can't really see that far out, but I mean, Saturday never looked interesting for Indiana, so no. I mean, it never really looked interesting at all. I would be blown away if we end up with anything in Indiana for Saturday. Like, being realistic, I would be blown away. But we'll see. I mean, you never know, but it's such a low potential. It is very low potential. That area of small rotation might be returning out here. Very small area rotation. Girl Dev, thank you once again for the $10 dono. It's greatly appreciated. Let me go check this real quick. So we'll continue to monitor this threat as it as these storms progress off to the east-northeast here. Say that again.
Are you gonna stay there for the second round? Like
it fires at 2 a.m. You're funny. You're funny.
I think you said it fired at 11.
No. Well, I said that, but no. Nope.
You were wrong for once.
Yep. For once. Heck no, I'm wrong on a daily basis, buddy.
Well, I mean, not really.
Like, this sucker pushed to freaking 06Z before storms really get going. That's 2 a.m. It's like, heh.
Yeah, no, okay. So,
with the big day that I have tomorrow and Saturday, and the fact that it looks like, you know, maybe the potential for 1 or 2 tornadoes, I'm thinking about, I'll probably stay up till like midnight, but, you know, like, considering I have a big stream, probably an 8-hour stream tomorrow, because it looks like a big threat, so we'll probably be live all the way from, I mean, I'm looking at, let's see here, starting at 4, maybe even 4 o'clock, and going all the way until like 10, 11 p.m.
I'll probably join you with that. Like, I'll probably do one too.
So tomorrow's going to be a big day for streaming.
Same here. I'll probably do the same amount of streaming that you do. Same start time too.
I heard your dog.
I know you heard. I heard it too. But because I get out of school early tomorrow.
When does this 21 expire?
I'll be home by like 3:30.
21 more minutes there.
Oh, did you ever get a notification?
No.
Well.
Oh well. Let's see. The dry line is cooking. Oh yeah, for sure. I think way more than anyone anticipated, to be honest. Like, no model showed it exploding that quick. Like, that is really going. So we'll see if those become severe or not, because that's the question. They're going right now, but how strong will they be? Because right now they're just rain showers. Maybe with the exception of this northern storm. Connor's going to target these cells in southwest Kansas, western panhandle of Oklahoma as they move up to the northeast. That's what he's going to go for. But honestly, these storms might end up being way more interesting because they're moving into that more favorable environment. So we'll see. But what was that, Lucky? Oh, okay. So we'll see. Only time will tell here. So again, we do have a tornado warning in effect still out here in west central Kansas for the, actually Nebraska rather, west central Nebraska for the Henry area. Make sure you guys are in your safe spot, and if you're not in your safe spot, please run to your safe spot, as that is a tornado warning, meaning a tornado is developing, or rather a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground, so please be in your safe spot. Alright, I'm going to quickly listen to what Connor is saying. Let's see. Give me just a moment. Alright, so, yeah. We'll see. We'll see with the rest of these storms here. They're trying to fire, but I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be more towards the severe side of things or not. What now?
Did you mute me?
Now I did. Yeah, go ahead. Oh. Okay. So? Couldn't care less, but thanks for letting me know. Couldn't care less, but thank you for letting me know. It's something not related to weather, y'all, so don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I'm not being mean to Lucky, I promise. I'm never mean to him. I'm the nicest person ever. Hey, you're muted on stream. I can't hear you. Don't go to my chat. Don't chat in my chat for the first time in 3 years. Let's see. I think that Lincoln, Nebraska has the greatest chance for a tornado watch tomorrow. Yeah. The whole 10 sig area, of course. So this whole area, this is going to be for tomorrow's outlook. Lincoln, Nebraska is probably, I'd be blown away if you don't get inside a watch. I'll put it that way. So, I mean, if you're inside that 10 sig, that's, most of the time a 10 sig is like tornado watch is going to be issued, like we just got a warning. So give me just a moment. Don't know where this tornado warning is going to be, but we're about to find out. It's about to beep at me. So we'll see. It's my storm. It's my storm. It's confirmed.
Tornado warning for Central Washington County in northeastern Colorado. Huh? Washington County in Colorado.
What? It's the storm. This is the storm that I this was my target area, my target storm. So we have a tornado on the ground out here in Colorado. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado. Man, TRG would be on that. If I went chasing this risk, bro, that's where I'd be.
Is that it right there? No, it's not.
Bro, you're just blind, bro. It outlines it in a big polygon for you, and you can't see it.
No, I'm on the storm.
What do you mean? What?
I'm talking like obviously they confirmed the weather spotters, but is there anything to see it like on radar software?
We're too far away.
True.
We're too far away, and it's probably a land spout because it's freaking Colorado.
Yeah, it is Colorado, so let's be honest, y'all. It's Colorado.
That's first tornado on the day. Tornado weather day. No, you're not. You want to be? There you go. Now you are. Now you're muted. You want to be unmuted? I should unmute you. All right, you're unmuted.
All right.
Probably
Hey,
nothing. Chicago is not in a big risk at all. You might be in a slight risk. I'll check real quick. Again, confirmed tornado out here southwest of what is that town name? Erikron in Colorado.
Akron?
I don't know. I can't English. So Chicago's in a slight for tomorrow. Oh, are you in that slight? Chicago's on the edge of the slight for Saturday, actually. Tomorrow you're in the general thunderstorm risk, so nothing special at all. So I'd watch out for probably Saturday for the potential of isolated small hail and maybe damaging winds. But it shouldn't be anything crazy at all. Tornado potential should be very low. That's probably going to be your biggest day, which again is Saturday. I'm going to mute real quick here. Give me just a moment.
Again?
Yep, you can look at it if you want.
I'm about to. Oh wait, I just saw it. I just saw it. There's another notification.
I'm gonna check that notification, see if I got it, because it's 5:30 now.
Oh yeah.
I did not.
What?
It could just be on my end, Lucky.
Okay, never mind. I'll be live at 15.
So we'll just keep an eye on this storm, y'all. This is a tornado warning storm. Our confirmed tornado warning is over here. Yeah, this is Colorado, right? Yeah, because that's New Mexico, Oklahoma, Kansas, Colorado. Yeah. So there's no solid area rotation here. Like there's no solid green, red and green here. So what that indicates to me is it's either a land spout or we're just so far from radar it looks like garbage. I'm definitely voting on the land spout side of things, though.
We are looking pretty high up into the atmosphere. I think if GR2 is accurate, we are looking about 5,000 feet up.
I'd say just under 6,000.
So yeah, that's
yeah,
what
about 5,500, right around there. That's what you're looking at.
That's where it's at, though.
Here is, let's see. So here's your instability. It's a lot. It's a lot of instability. Like I said, you have like 4,500 here, so there's a lot of instability in place. There is no shortage of the instability whatsoever. Your capping here. So this is your capping, and you can see it's fully eroded. There is no cap in place anymore. So that's not an issue whatsoever. Obviously, you have good temperatures. I don't know if I can look at dew points with this. I don't see dew points. I mean, everything's perfectly fine for severe weather to occur. I'd be quite surprised if we don't see these storms start to really explode here, like they've been exploding for the last couple frames. So we'll keep watching it. Yeah. My biggest concern, at least severe-wise, is the dew point temperature spread. Your temperatures are way too high and your dew points are just too low right now. So I'm feeling like the tornado threat is going to be not so much a tornado threat, more of elevated storms, but we'll see. We'll see. The later we go, the higher tornado potential we should have. Which again, we do have a confirmed tornado out here. This is a report from our tornado warning storm. This is the non-confirmed one out here in Henry, Nebraska. This is going to be numerous reports of funnel clouds with occasional ground circulations between Huntley and, I think that's Lyman. A separate event from earlier land spout. So, yeah, there's a report. And then your confirmed tornado warning still doesn't have any reports with it, but it is still a confirmed warning in place out here in Colorado. All right, let's see what Lucky does here. Lucky.
Yo.
What is your thoughts on today?
I definitely think we could see very, very, large thunderstorms. Definitely some large hail. I'm thinking, I wouldn't be surprised with like 3 inch plus.
Okay,
Like
thank
maybe
goodness he
even.
didn't say 6.
Why did someone say 6 before? Dude.
If you
Honestly,
want to go look at it, like he retweeted it on Twitter, of a big land spout happening from this confirmed storm, confirmed tornado warning storm. So it is a land spout.
just now you did.
Yep.
Let me refresh.
You'll probably have to look in replies to see it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm looking.
Most of the time, that's where you have to look.
I don't see it.
Are you looking at the right person?
Yep, TRG tornado.
Yeah, maybe. Here, I could just send it to you.
Yeah, just send it to me.
Blind guy.
Buddy, you want to see my screen?
No.
Do you believe me?
There. See what happens when you click on that.
I'll just say it got deleted.
We have another view of it too. So there's multiple spotters sending photos of a tornado on the ground here. Land spout on the ground. This is in Colorado.
Uh-oh.
What?
It's no good.
What do you mean?
Computer's having a spasm again. Oh no.
This dude.
Alright, let's see.
I want to see
Age restricted?
I want to see the Oh, we can't see it because it's freaking radar dead zone.
TRG.
What?
It says it's age restricted.
Oh, why? You can't just click show?
No, it won't let me.
Man. I wonder why it's age restricted. That's freaking Twitter for you. It was for me too, but I already knew it was a tornado because it's a storm chaser. I know him. I wonder why Twitter age restricts freaking tornado pictures and land spout pictures.
Oh, did you repost the or retweet the other one?
No, but I can go find it most likely. Let's see here.
Oh, found it.
Well, there you go.
You want to see my retweet?
No.
Oh man, that is.
I mean, sure. Is this still confirmed? Let me see. Yes. Just want to double check. So still confirmed land spout there in Colorado. There might be very late tonight, like we're talking 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, technically. So, yeah. Jeez, Lucky.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, that one's much better. Holy crap.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Dude. Man. I should have flown over there.
Crazy.
I should have flown over there, Lucky.
You mean we?
No, you're always busy.
Yeah, well, if I don't have... Oh, TRG.
Now what?
Look at the storm. Just northeast of Goodland.
Goodland, that's over here. Alright, am I looking at reflectivity? What am I looking at?
Velocity.
Oh, hey! What is this, a freaking anticyclonic hook echo?
I don't know, buddy.
It's anticyclonic. That is a anticyclonic area of rotation right there, y'all. That is very rare. Even a backwards hook echo, too. Look at that. Now that is not something you see every day.
On a daily basis.
Wow. That is a valid anticyclonic hook echo right there. Winds going towards the radar and winds going away from the radar in anticyclonic fashion right there. So if you didn't know, typically storms rotate like this. Winds go towards the radar and winds go away from the radar. So typically your greens, oh, actually your greens would be here. So this would be green, winds going towards. This would be red, winds going away, which would result in, normal rotation. But this one, we've got winds going towards the radar on the opposite side and winds going away from the radar on the opposite side. And we have a valid hook echo there as well. So look at that.
I'm gonna be surprised if they warn it any minute now.
I'm gonna screenshot that because I haven't seen one of those in a hot minute.
All right, TG, I gotta
Go to sleep. Got it.
do what we usually do before streams. The pre
Oh, the pre-stream.
Yeah.
How the heck do I spell anticyclonic?
I'll
I
be
guess
back.
that works.
Actually, I'll be back whenever I'm done. Whatever. All right.
All right. Just make sure you
Tell me
deafen, please.
anything. Deafen, okay.
North of Goodland, Kansas. That is insane, y'all. They did just change that now to a radar indicated tornado warning in Colorado, no longer confirmed. So that is going to put us right back at a normal tornado warning, of course. Look at that. Lucky, that might be on the ground. I would not be shocked if that's on the ground at all. That is crazy. That just got even tighter, y'all. That is insane. Of course, there's nothing that I can say of it being on the ground. There's not like a big debris ball, but I mean, that couplet is strong enough for the potential of an imminent tornado here, even one to be on the ground. So make sure you're seeking shelter if you are out here north of Goodland, Kansas. A very, 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 very interesting storm here. Let's see. Give me just a moment. There we go. My word, that is crazy. That is crazy. It is tour possible as well, of course. I don't know if this particular one is tour possible. It might be the one off to the east. Okay, yeah, so it is this particular one. Tour possible. They actually had just upgraded that 0.75 inch hail as well. 60 mile an hour winds. Look at that. That is crazy. Right there. There's no CC, so I don't, I can't tell you if it's on the ground or not. I know for a fact we have a whole lot of chasers out here, so, if there was something on the ground, I mean, we would be getting flooded with reports, so I don't expect there to be anything. Yeah, I mean, look at this. You've got spotters all over this storm here. You've got them all over the place, so if there was something on the ground, one of these people would be seeing it out here. So if there was something, I'm sure we'd be seeing reports of it. So we'll see. We will see if anybody ends up getting any photos of this storm or not. I mean, that is by far, and I mean by far, the most impressive anticyclonic area rotation I have seen. And in a very, very long time. Very long time. I do want to see here. Yeah, look at that. Spectrum with validates area rotation. That is insane. Like, that is crazy. What about ZDR? Okay, there's nothing on ZDR. Doobie. I am shocked with that. And just to let you know why they went 1.75-inch hail on this, there was a massive hail core right there. You can see it. Very present. Now that is definitely tampered off. My goodness. I'm really glad Lucky pointed that out, because there's a good chance I would have missed that. So, still have general area rotation somewhere out here near Huntley. This tornado warning will actually expire shortly, so yeah, there you go. I mean, there's still most likely a very weak area rotation here, but not enough for that tornado warning, so they've gone ahead and let that expire, so no longer tornado warning in effect there. However, we still do have a tornado warning in effect here. It's no longer confirmed. That's just thanks to the software. Always, it doesn't like to update stuff, so yeah. Most likely, though, still, there definitely is still a area rotation there. And most likely a land spout's lifted now. I don't think it's on the ground because, well, like I said, we have so many chasers out there that if it was on the ground, I imagine this would still be confirmed. My word. There's some ridiculous shots of a very photogenic land spout from this storm. That is just absolutely crazy. I'm shocked with that. Back down to a severe warning. Back up to a tornado warning
for Eastern Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, west central Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas,
one.
Cheyenne, and Rawlins County in Kansas.
That's the anticyclonic one. It's not on the ground because it's not a blue polygon. They have just warned a anticyclonic area of rotation. My word. That is insane. Of course it dies out, though. You know, you can't warn it until it's dead, right? Right? So, there you go. Yeah, that area of rotation is completely falling apart, but we did just get that tornado warning issued. So, again, an anticyclonic area of rotation, just like that. Actually, other way around. Let me go all the way back here. There you go. So you have winds going towards the radar like this, and winds going away from the radar like this, which is an area rotation. And that was very strong moments ago. Very, very strong. And now it's a lot less well-defined, but still very much present. So that is absolutely insane. Let me just do this real quick. Give me just a moment. There you go. So let me go see if we've gotten anything new from the SPC. I have not checked with the SPC in a little while here, so let me go look at their website, see if we've gotten a watch or anything. Nope. Everything's still the same with that. I'm astonished with that area rotation. Anti-cyclonic, like I said. That is crazy, dude. And you definitely know it's valid because you can see that it goes up in tilt too. So that is one of the most rare things that I've seen. Like, I've seen twin wedge tornadoes before. I've seen twin tornadoes. I've seen 3 areas of funnel clouds. I've seen 3 areas of rotation. But I don't think I've ever seen a classic anticyclonic signature like that. We did just get a severe out here in Missouri. Out here from eastern Kansas, west central Missouri, near the Fort Scott area for the next 11 minutes, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds there. I do want to go check this real quick. Okay, they downgraded that to 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds up here in southwestern South Dakota. So we'll keep an eye on that storm still. But right now, we're of course focused in on that active tornado warning storm here.
Hey, TOG, you there?
Yep.
All right. Just want to make sure you're there. Got anything ever since I left other than the tornado warning on the anticyclonic rotation one?
The anticyclonic area of rotation.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Anything else?
Anything else, bro? That's like a once in a 5-year threat there. What's in a 5-year area of rotation that we just saw?
Well, I mean, yeah, I know, but like I'm talking about like anything else happen other than that.
Bro, that was such a strong anticyclonic.
That was
like
that was
literally you're
pretty
looking at
strong.
70-mile-an-hour winds nearly, just from velocity, and that's anticyclonic. Typically, it's extremely weak.
Yeah.
So I mean that was a very very rare thing. Like I said, I haven't seen that before. I've seen weak areas, but nothing like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was definitely crazy. That's
I believe
for
we
sure.
just got a funnel report on it too. That is insane.
Huh.
Like I said, if
Well,
it is on the ground, we have so many chasers out there that would just be, yeah, it'd be. We'd know.
wait,
We'd know.
it is. Wait, it is confirmed.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
That
it is confirmed.
just went confirmed. Wow. Anticyclonic tornado on the ground. That is something else.
Wow, that's more
Didn't
than
have
what we
that
were
on my
talking
bingo
about.
card today.
Me neither.
I didn't have that on my bingo card for the decade. Skip that. So there you
Yeah,
go.
for real.
I don't know if that's still on the ground or not. I'd like to see a live feed of that, so I'm gonna go check real quick. But no, I don't have anything. So I'm gonna go check that. I don't know of any well-known chasers who might be streaming that feed. The only person I can think of is maybe the Weed Whacker. So I'm gonna go see if the Weed Whacker has it. I don't know if the Weed Whacker has it or not. I don't think he's on it. Yeah. So there's a funnel report. So that funnel report, that's when I was talking about. Funnel cloud lasted about 1.5 minutes. Location via radar. That is, like I said, astonishing. That is just ridiculous. We just witnessed a very, very rare scenario. Very, very rare scenario just unfolded. Like I said, we're probably talking about like once every 5 years we see something like that. Let's see here. I'm gonna quickly check this, y'all. We do have a well-known chaser on it. Let's see here. Give me just a moment to find this. I gotta find this live feed. Alright, let's see here. Give me just a moment, y'all. I'm gonna go see if this guy got it at all. I don't know if it ever hit the ground, at least on this chaser's feed. I didn't see it. But, anyways, yeah, it is a confirmed tornado warning, so just make sure you are in your safe spot immediately if you are out here in Bird City, northwestern Kansas. It's our second confirmed warning of the day. But we'll keep an eye on it for sure. I'd be shocked if it's still on the ground, considering how rapidly it fell apart. But we'll keep an eye on it for sure, just in case here. We shall see. Let's go over here real quick. So we're down to 1 tornado warning. Unfortunately, this one is confirmed. So just make sure you guys are running to your safe spot right now. If you haven't already gotten to your safe spot, please run there right now. Confirmed tornado. That means a tornado is on the ground. I don't know how long we'll be live streaming here, honestly, Marcus. I'll be up probably till near midnight, but I don't know how long we're going to be live here. These storms are starting to get a grasp on the environment out here. They did just extend that tornado watch by a whole 1 county. So we'll keep an eye on that. Those storms now entering that tornado watch are actually now inside it thanks to that extension. We'll see how those storms fire up in Kansas. They're definitely going, I can tell you that. Connor will be on them, so if they do anything interesting, we'll have a live chaser feed for y'all. If we end up seeing anything out of that. Let's see here. Man. Okay, so I do have a picture of a funnel that did occur. But I don't see... Oh, well, there's a tornado report. Let's see. A media reported a tornado east of Highway 27. Location estimated based off of radar. It lasted about 2 to 3 minutes. And that was... yeah, that was when it was really strong, most likely. Most likely when it was really strong. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Hey, Lucky. Now I do have something for you.
You do?
The tornado report is well to the northeast of our anticyclonic area rotation. Because we had a funnel report on that anticyclonic area rotation, but the tornado report is northeast of that. And the only area I see is like 2 pixels of red and green. Like literally 2 pixels hitting each other. But that would be like literally 10, 15 mile an hour rotation there. So I don't know if that placement of the report's wrong or not, but we'll see. I did just get that report on GR2. And I don't know if you saw the severe in Missouri that actually was just canceled. So we'll just pretend I never said that. Also, the storms in southwestern Kansas. So really southwestern Kansas and that tornado report being offset from the actual area rotation.
Yeah. I saw those storms firing.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to really go upscale or not, though. It'll be interesting to see what does happen with them. Let's see. I did just see a report. Okay, so now I got a picture of it. Southwest of Bird City, Kansas. Okay,
Southwest?
so yeah, that would be out there towards one of those 2 reports. Few miles east of Highway 27. Find Highway 27. Okay, there's Highway 27. I got it. So a few miles east. I wish he said specifically because it's... The funnel report was 4 miles away, and that tornado report was 6.5 miles away from Highway 27.
Yeah.
Is that still confirmed? Okay, they just downgraded that to radar indicated now. All right, that's it. Good night.
Alrighty. Good night.
So yeah, I did just see that report of a tornado. That was from 8 minutes ago from social media, and then we got another one from emergency management. So we'll keep an eye on it. I'll let y'all know if we receive any more reports here. But that's gonna make probably 2, maybe 3 tornadoes today. So we could have already seen 3 tornadoes today, and the main event's really just beginning. So we'll keep an eye on it for sure. Let me see. Is my audio muted? All right. Just want to make sure my gaming audio, not my gaming, my desktop audio was muted. Let's see here. I don't know if those ones in Southwest Kansas are going to be able to do anything. That's like my main question right now, is if those are going to be able to grow upscale here. If they do, the peak intensity will probably be 7 o'clock just before that capping builds in. So we'll see. I think our prime tornado time is now. I think it started at about 5:30 and it's going to last until about 7:30. That's probably a prime tornado time here. These are just so clustered, though. Like, I thought these were going to be able to be more semi-discreet, but they're just clustered up mess right now. So, if that is the case, the tornado threat with those are going to be very low, but non-zero. Let's see. This is another report from our other tornado warned cell. No longer tornado warned. We already saw that one. Multiple funnels reported with that storm. We'll see if we see any additional development further towards like the Lubbock area, Plainview. Satellite doesn't really show anything down here. The main area on satellite is this cluster here, small cluster up here, and then a little bit of rain showers forming out here, but mainly this area is what satellite shows being the main area of interest out here, Southwest Kansas. So we'll just keep an eye on it. Connor is, I think, moving off to the southwest, possibly. Yep. He's moving off west-southwest, so he's over here, right where my cursor is. I don't know exactly where he's going right now. He might be moving... Okay, he's moving... Let's see, give it just a second. West. He's going to west. But like I said, I'm not sure about these storms going tornadic at all. Hey, Lucky.
Yes, sir.
A couple strong tornadoes possible is the new tornado watch wording from Scott City down towards Berger, Texas.
Berger, Texas?
Berger, Texas. No, it's not Berger. It looks like Berger, but that's what I'm going to call it.
But how's it spelled?
It's not spelled like burger, but that's what I'm going to call it now. You'll see it. You'll see it. Once that watch comes out. It's southwest of Perryton, Texas. But yeah, there's a new tornado watch. Okay, guess your watch probs. Right away, it says a couple strong tornadoes possible. I'm going to say...
Automatically 60, so...
I'm going to say...
60-40.
I'm going to say 50-30. I'm going to go weird probs.
I'm going to do 60-40.
50-30! Right. No, I promise.
Really?
I promise I didn't look. I've got stream. 50-30. Dude, I was right about the last watch probs too. No way. I've been right about both of them. I promise I did not check. I promise. That is crazy.
Apply for a National Weather Service. I mean, dude, you're like spot on today.
That is insane. So, yeah, the hail threat with that's also 60-60. So, 3-inch hail, 75-mile-an-hour winds, and a couple strong tornadoes possible. Connor's about to scream.
At least, maybe. Yes, you're right about with the 50, but maybe a little higher on the other probs.
Well, typically, like, I know how 2024 has been, and when they say for a couple strong tornadoes possible, normally what that means is if a tornado forms, it has a better chance of being strong. Whereas, you know, with, 10 sig days, typically we see like 60-40. So I just went a little bit lower. I went a little bit lower because we've seen 50-30 probs before with a couple of strong tornadoes possible. But yeah, I just figured that would be the most likely probability. I was going to say 60-40, but I'm like, it's going to be like a 1 hour window. The main tornado threat's from 5:30 to 7:30 our time. So, yeah, that watch, though, doesn't expire till 1 a.m. Yay.
Oh. Well, I won't be up for that.
You will be, right?
Nah.
Man. I'm pretty sure this is in a perfect radar hole too. Yeah, our closest radar is Dodge City, so we won't even be able to see anything out there.
That's crazy.
But we do have Connor, so yay! We'll be able to see maybe something. I don't know.
Oh my goodness! Please mute me right now.
Okay, what? What? Yeah. All right. Same here, by the way. Can I unmute you? Yeah, really. Yeah. I'm going to quickly check this. There we go.
All
All
right.
right, you're unmuted. Hey,
All right.
Catman's still hanging around.
Hey. Good job, Catman.
I don't know how alive he is though. He's been quiet. All right. Let's see here. Is that still okay? That's still 1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Huh.
So there's just this corridor of severe storms right now. It's as messy as I thought it would be, to be honest. I thought the southern mode would have a little bit of a better chance for semi-discreet, but never mind. Skip that. Look at it now. Look how messy it is. It's very clustered up already. So we'll watch it though. So we'll just continue to watch it closely, y'all. It seems like let's see this real quick. It seems like that tornado threat's a little bit on the lower side of things at this exact moment. We do still have that one tornado warning, of course. But it seems like it's on the lower end right now. My word. Let me go to the right one here. What radar what radar am I even on, bruh? Let's see here. Interesting. I'm gonna point that out to Lucky, maybe. So yeah, there's your tornado one end up there for Bird City, Kansas. But this has a little bit of an upper level mezzo to it. It's very upper level, like we're talking near 10,000 feet up. But you can see that area of green and red. So it looks like there might be a bit of an upper level mezzo here. So we'll keep an eye on that storm. Probably still a large mesocyclone, I imagine, with that. I don't know anybody who has a live stream on that storm. So we'll keep watching these cells attempt to fire up here. But I'm not very confident in these storms being all that crazy now. Now that I've seen them cluster up, they look more sloppy. I'm not convinced that we're going to see a good tornado threat with this. Oh my goodness. I just saw one of the funniest things ever. I'm gonna send this to Lucky. This is hilarious. Lucky, you're gonna have to look in DMs here. This is about to be one of the most funny weather things I've ever seen. Look at this.
All
right. What the heck? It's the source. Look at the source. It's gonna be one of the fastest things ever. Like, bro. That's great. I just saw that. I was like, I gotta send that to Lucky.
Oh no.
That was from the Anti-Cyclonic tornado too, so.
Oh really?
Yep. It's great.
Look down at it. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. No way that's true, right? There's no way.
I don't know.
That photoshopped.
I haven't validated it at all, of course. But I
Let me
mean,
go check. Let me go find. Let me go see.
Mm.
Port, which I would hate for that to be one because that's crazy.
All right, just text me it if you see it or get it. All right. So we'll keep watching these storms. All main area of interest right now by a milestone is this cluster up here. And that's exactly what it is, a cluster of storms. So I'm not expecting this tornado threat to be that high now. Still radar indicated tornado warning there. But we'll see what ends up happening. Connor is still going after these clustered storms further to the southwest. We're 2 likes away from our like goal today of 100 likes. We're at 98, so if y'all haven't already hit that like button to spread this out to more people, it's greatly appreciated. We're going to keep watching these storms form here. All right, Lucky's trying to get a hold of me here. Oh, okay.
Just to let you know.
All right, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, thank you. That's why I didn't mention it to
Yeah.
stream.
Mine says that exact time frame, but like, you know, it says an hour earlier. I don't know. That's right now, but like where it says 4:45 right there, it's because of their time, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, mine says Spotter Network, so.
All right. That would be insane. So we'll keep monitoring these ongoing cells, y'all. Like I said, definitely quite the threat for hail and damaging winds. Starting to lose faith in that tornado risk. I'm still not convinced it's a high-end tornado threat today by any means. But we'll watch it. Let's see here. Give me just a moment. Quickly. Your latest thoughts on Saturday? Crazy. All right. I'm just quickly checking mesoanalysis because we got a new one in here. Oh, here comes Lucky again. Mesoanalysis is actually working now, so thankfully. And what you got?
Have you seen the storms up in Nebraska? These ones I'm about to show you are not even severe. Go to KUDX radar and just look east and then go to velocities.
Where am I looking at?
East southeast of the KUDX radar on velocities.
KUDX.
Yeah.
Bro, that's freaking South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Oh shoot, that's wild.
That's in Nebraska. I
Yeah,
bet
you
I
did. That's why I was so
I,
confused.
I bet I did. Yeah, my bad. South Dakota.
Same
Yeah.
thing, right? Yeah, one is severe, but I definitely see what you're talking about there. For
Yeah.
sure, spin up tornado potential.
Yeah. My bad, y'all. Wrong state. Just I did one state below.
Matter of fact, okay. That reflectivity is very much screwed up, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not convinced that it's rotating right now, but it definitely had a hook and was rotating before.
Oh yeah.
Especially that northern one, but yeah, no, I did not see that. That's
Yeah.
wow, that is one of the most crazy cell merges I think I've seen for a line to form. Like 2 supercells got hit by a line and merged into one
That is
line
crazy.
there. That's the weirdest way I think I've seen a line form.
See, why is a lot of these storms in a radar hole or gonna be in a radar hole?
I don't know.
Like I don't get it. We need more radars.
Like every last one of them's in a radar hole, with the exception of our ones in Northwest Kansas.
Yeah.
That's like the only ones that's not in a radar hole right now. Every other storm is. I mean, the ones in southwest Kansas, the ones in, well, the ones in South Dakota aren't. Those aren't in a radar hole either, so.
Oh, yeah, no.
Some are, some aren't. That's just how it is with a severe threat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all.
Alrighty. So we'll continue to monitor these storms, y'all, as they move off to the east here. The very, very interesting cells. Very, very interesting storms here. I'm quickly checking something. Alright, there we go. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff to just keep up with. So these are the storms that Lucky was talking about up here in South Dakota. We have little areas of spin. They're not as notable now, like at all. Beforehand, we had quite a good area of rotation. Now they're not as notable, and I'm not convinced that they're actually rotating. But we still have general regions of velocities right in this area, so we'll keep an eye on it. We might see a spin up area rotation, but yeah, the tornado threat up here should be very low still, so we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it for sure. This tornado warning expires here in 14 more minutes. Wichita's threat's going to be very late tonight. You're talking about, what did I say, 3 a.m. local, I believe. Yeah, you're looking at about 4 a.m. local time out there for Wichita, Kansas. Storms are going to fire out here in Texas about midnight, but they're probably not going to be severe until near 1 a.m. Eastern, so we'll just watch those closely once they do form. And we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. So a lot of severe warnings still in effect here. They did just extend this warning now to a possible 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So I'm anticipating them to drop that tornado warning shortly in that case here. Probably in 14 minutes, to be honest. So if you are inside this possible severe, which includes max in northwestern, or rather southwestern Nebraska, make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows, and make sure you are staying very close to your safe spot. Let's see. I'm going to check surface observations now that I actually can. All right, there you go. Right off the bat, southwest Kansas. Oh my goodness, is there even a favorable environment? Wow. The temperatures got too high on us. Dude. Yeah, your wind shear's in place. It's the temperature dew point spread. Oh my goodness. Wow. Hey, Lucky.
All right, yo.
So there's like no lacking ingredient right now. But there's kind of one major factor of why we're not seeing much tornadic activity, and it's the temperature dew point spread. Throughout most of the area, we're at like 80 over 60.
Yeah, those are gonna be like not
the most favorable area is probably South Dakota into
really?
Nebraska.
I mean, I'm not really surprised after what we saw earlier that I showed you.
But yeah, the most favorable I would say is probably central Nebraska, but we don't have any storms there. Southwest South Dakota is favorable, but as you move into central South Dakota, it's going to get unfavorable. So you have a little window for severe weather. Matter of fact, they just severe warned that storm you were talking about. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, no torque possible.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
I'm skeptical of those areas of rotation. I really don't think they're rotating. Yeah. Maybe small areas of rotation, but nothing
too like serious, I guess we could say. But again, the temperature dew point spread from mesoanalysis.
Yeah, it's back up. Mesoanalysis was down for like 2 hours.
Yeah, where those storms are 80, 61, I see Then I see 85, 61, 78, 59, 80, 63. Yeah, you're not gonna get surface-based storms out of that.
Yep, so that's why these storms are struggling tornadic-wise.
Now, do you think that later on, obviously, do you think they're gonna get more surface-based, or what do you think? Or do you think
Maybe
there's gonna be
as
like a
the primary cold front pushes through late tonight.
yeah? Or do you think
Probably.
maybe the second round might be better? I
I
guess.
don't think the second round's going to be much better, to be honest.
I don't think so.
No. Yeah, I think you're going to have to wait for that cold front to really push through with the dry line, which will probably happen closer to, I mean, it should happen pretty soon, actually. Once these
I mean,
storms start moving more east, that's when the cold front really starts to push through. It's when you notice it. Which, to be
yeah.
honest, it could be as late as, let's see, it could be as late as 10 o'clock before that happens.
Ooh. Which this is a good thing because I mean we don't obviously we don't want tornadoes, but
The
this is
capping will
like what
probably build in by then, to be honest.
what'd you say?
The capping will probably build in by then.
Oh yeah, probably.
So it might be a perfectly timed event for us to not have a widespread outbreak today.
Yeah, maybe.
Saturday doesn't look so lucky.
Huh?
Saturday doesn't look is so lucky. I wasn't saying your name.
Oh.
Oh, Lord have
Uh,
mercy.
what Saturday? I don't even want to look at it. I'm
Go
not
look at
gonna
the
look
name
at it.
3K for Saturday, please.
I'm not doing. I'm on my main monitor. I don't want to scare anyone.
No, it's kind of funny. Like, it doesn't even look over the top just because of how funny storms initiate.
All right, you said where?
NAM
Or is it
3K, Texas,
all right,
Oklahoma. It's a bit hard to miss.
let's see.
But
Tomorrow, right?
I mean, it's a perfectly timed event overnight, so maybe the capping will be in place. Did I say tomorrow night? I meant Saturday night. Saturday night might be perfectly timed for it not to do as much either. But the
Whoa.
NAM's, yeah, the NAM's kind of crazy, so I don't really want to listen to that at all.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm excited to see the H-R tonight.
Oh Lord.
That's what I want to see. I want to see if it convex before 00Z.
Also, yeah. So lapse rates, TRG are not a problem.
Yeah, like I said, nothing but that temperature dew point spread.
Yeah, everything.
Whoa,
Yeah.
what in the
What?
name of almighty? Photo via social media shows a funnel cloud south of Oakley. An elevated funnel. There you go. We were just talking about elevated storms. That's in
Huh.
kind of west central Kansas. Man, how long ago was that? Oh, that was like 3 minutes ago, Lucky.
Huh. That is crazy.
I wonder what storm that even be for. Here, let me show you a screenshot of it so you can see where the funnel is. There you go. So,
Huh.
it's in a weird spot. It's in a
That
weird
is a weird
spot.
spot. It's like right in the middle of nothing.
Yep. I heard the
That's kind of
doggo
crazy.
again.
Yeah, they're gonna hear that. See, I wonder why it's like they can hear so much stuff. I have a noise suppressor on.
I don't know if they can hear it, but I can. Discord doesn't have noise cancellation, so
True.
like if someone were to knock on my door, you would hear it much more vibrantly than Stream would.
Can you put like multiple noise cancellations on a Streamlabs?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
I only have one. I don't need any more.
Okay.
I don't
I
think
have
we're
one
gonna
too.
see much in Texas, to be honest.
Yeah.
Until the second round, of course. Second round, Joel. That's gonna be when we start seeing stuff in Texas. But like out of this first round, it's gonna be more of a Kansas day, and then it's gonna be a Texas night. All right.
Alrighty.
All right. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure what's gonna happen for the rest of the night here. I do not know. Let's see what Connor has. Connor's just out there chasing these storms still, of course. He's out towards this region. He's just to the west now. So he's here. He's traveling west here. He might have a bit of a mesocyclone trying to develop there. Oh, yeah, they just went severe warned on that for 1.75 inch hail. So there's Connor's feed. You can see the base. The base of the storm there. It's from Connor's feed. So we'll see if Connor ends up getting anything out of these storms. But right now they're very much clustered mess. That's the name of the game right now. Clustered, 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 clustered. Everything's clustered, so that's a good way to get rid of a tornado threat. That is a really good way to get rid of a tornado threat. But we'll see what the rest of the day has to hold. We'll see. There might be a second wind for tornado potential towards 8 o'clock here in Kansas and Oklahoma. Of course, Panhandle. Both Panhandles. It'll be interesting to see what plays out. The overnight threat's really going to start kicking up towards 3, 4 a.m. Eastern, so that's dead of night. I hope I don't miss too much overnight. Unfortunately, I won't be covering till 4 a.m. Because I need to get at least some sleep for tomorrow's threat, and then Saturday's probably going to be a much bigger day. But we'll see. Nothing's firing in Texas right now at all. Yeah, there's nothing firing out here. Nothing whatsoever. This is just terrible radar coverage. I love this radar coverage, man. Not able to see anything, love it. Exactly what I wanted today. Let me go over here to this real quick. There we go. So we'll keep watching this, y'all. There's not really much analysis to do for these storms here. Because like I said, if there's radar holes, there's not much to talk about if there's radar holes here. None of these storms look rotating, like, at all. Nothing looks tornadic at this particular moment. I want to check on those storms in South Dakota again. You can see they're very messy. This isn't anything organized whatsoever. At least in the sense of tornadic development here. So this is a good severe potential, but not so much with the tornado potential. That's what warranted our considerable severe down here. We just got a report from NPing, 1.75 inch hail on this storm going towards now passing Richfield, southwestern Kansas. So that's the one that warranted that considerable severe. So Connor's talking about a cell merge that's going to be needed for this stuff to try to go tornadic here. And we'll probably see a cell merge. I mean, these are all clustered up, so I imagine we're going to see a good cell merge eventually. But it still might be clustered, so we'll see. Good night, Girl Dev. Thanks for tuning in. Three hours into the live stream. We're going to continue for multiple hours here still. Let's see, what time is it? 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. We'll see. I probably won't be live the entire risk time here, but I'll be in standby for whenever I'm not live. I'll be on standby. I'll be on standby till probably 1 a.m. or so. Let's see. So yeah. Let me go back to mesoanalysis here. Another key factor here, of course, is going to be once this trough pulls through. When the trough pulls through, rather. Which is, I mean, you're looking at a while. You're looking at a while. That's when the trough pulls through, that's when those storms are going to start firing in Texas. What's firing these storms right now is a nice, good old classic shortwave trough embedded inside the more elongated, negatively tilted trough ejection. So that's why these storms are firing, is because of that shortwave is helping to ignite these storms. Of course, there's also a dry line in place as well. This probably has the best ingredients right now. This area probably has the best ingredients, but clustered and messy. Gracious day, Connor. Connor's about to get blown over here. It's windy out there. He's on one of those storms in southwest Kansas. Let's see. Oops. Why can't I spell today? There we go. Couldn't couldn't spell. Alright, there we go. Let's see here. South Dakota, what? They upgraded that one? What? What are you talking about? I don't see that. It's 1-inch hail. This might have some hail with this, but definitely not 2-inch hail. Unless we get a report of it, but I mean, typically those DBZs aren't associated with 2-inch hail. 71 though, I mean, that is up there, but yeah, you can't base it off of radar. Yeah, all these storms are just clustered messes, man. Clustered messes. Now that one is warned for 2-inch hail. That one's warned for 2-inch hail now. Now that's the one that was warned for 1.75-inch hail, now warned for 2-inch hail. Out here in southwestern Kansas, near Fort Johnson. Fort Johnson, Kansas. Let's see here. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. So we'll continue to watch these storms. Right now, everything is a wind and a hail threat. There is currently no tornado threat present with any storms, from what I can tell. But we'll see. We'll see. Something's gonna have to happen for this to start going tornadic. For any of these to go tornadic, there's gonna have to be a big change. Whether it be cell merges or just some storms die off and other storms are managing to maintain. Something's going to happen, or it's going to have to happen in order for us to see tornado potential here. All we've seen is brief land spouts so far today. We did have that anti-cyclonic tornado, which is right off the bat downright extremely rare, so Regardless, today's already been an interesting day, but it's definitely has not been an outbreak yet. We're at about 3 tornadoes. In order for an outbreak, we're going to need about 8. Let's see. So we'll continue to watch these storms fire off here, y'all. And hopefully they'll die out, but most likely we're going to continue to watch them intensify because that's unfortunately what they're most likely going to do. Our storms that are firing off out here in Texas, that's what I was talking about. We're going to watch those attempt to fire off. They aren't doing too well right now, but we'll keep an eye on it. They did just go toward possible on that storm, which is this one. Yes. See, they just went toward possible on this one, which is the McCook storm. I don't see anything notably rotation-wise with that, but there's, it's probably either beneath the radar's beam or it's closer to the surface. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Right now, the most interesting ones, to be honest, is these storms in Colorado. There's been a lot of interesting merges with this. But we don't have any good radar coverage, so we can't tell if anything's rotating. But, I mean, you can see we've had, like, 3 cell merges with this. This one's really interesting, so I wouldn't be shocked if this is trying to hook out, to be honest. But we don't have a radar, so I can't tell you anything about rotation or anything like that. But like I said, in order for us to see something tornadic with these storms, we're really going to have to see them merge. The amount of cloud development is crazy in Oklahoma. Yep. That's why Oklahoma ain't in the biggest threat right now, at least. But later on, Oklahoma's probably going to be inside that severe threat late tonight. So our only tour possible sales are up here. That's both of these severe storms here in northwestern Kansas, southwestern Nebraska. Neither one looks all that interesting right now. So we'll just keep an eye on it and we'll see if anything ends up developing out of them. So we'll see. I'm going to talk to Lucky real quick in just a minute after I check this feed. Let's go over here. There we go. Also want to check this one as well. Alrighty. And then let's go yell at Lucky. I mean, talk to Lucky. Hey, Lucky. See what he's up to. What do you think about the tornado potential?
Not there.
Not there. It's not there at all.
Not there. All right, isolated.
Very isolated, huh?
Yeah, very.
We just lost 1 tour possible severe, so.
And the reason why, obviously, is because of what you said. Also, with the temperature dew point spread.
So we're down to, I think, 1 tour possible right now. And I think in order for us to see a good tornado threat, we're going to have to see cell mergers here.
Yeah.
But I feel like once they cell merge, they're still just going to be so sloppy, so. I don't know.
Yeah, somewhat, the LLJ is somewhat, not really kicking in, but it's somewhat there, 30 knots. Like, everything's there. It's just a temperature dew point spread. That's literally it.
Yep. Have you seen those weird mergers up in Colorado?
The ones that were warned earlier?
Yeah. Still warned, actually.
Well, yeah.
Still severe warned. they're just, it's a very interesting merge effect there. But yeah, I wish we had a radar on it. That'd be great, huh? Great if we had a radar on that one.
Yeah. Q come here for like 30 seconds.
Sure. Not sure how much 30 seconds is gonna do, but sure.
30 seconds. Still, I gotta go check something.
All right. Well, so all we're doing is watching the severe storms along the western portion of Kansas. Some are now approaching southwestern Nebraska. One's in northeastern Colorado, and then we also have a considerable one now up there in South Dakota for 70-mile-an-hour winds. So that just went considerable for 70-mile-an-hour winds up there for Cottonwood, South Dakota. I think that's our first considerable for wind. I may be mistaken. I'm pretty sure all of our others have been for hail. So we'll just monitor these storms here, and lucky one did just go considerable for South Dakota.
I just talked about that too.
You did?
Yeah,
I did not see it until now.
I thought you saw it. That's why I didn't say anything, but I guess I should have said something.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm not looking that far north. Well,
yeah, me neither.
I guess now I kind of am, but I'm watching this cell merge that Connor's on out here near Johnson, Kansas. It's 1 for 2-inch hail right now, and they're cell merging. But again, I don't know. I don't know about the tornado potential.
Johnson?
Yeah, southwest Kansas, like very far southwest. Only severe and extreme southwest Kansas. Only considerable. And oh, actually, no, they just upgraded that one to considerable too. For 1.75-inch hail. Yeah, the one I'm watching is for 2-inch hail, but we just got another one for 1.75.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Is it just to the northeast of that?
Yep. Sure is.
Pat said either I'm tripping or there is an outflow boundary west of the Goodland radar.
He is not tripping. That is an outflow boundary due to the previous storms. The storms we saw earlier this morning released a very potent outflow boundary there. Very, very visible on both satellite and radar.
Yep, as you are not tripping, that is an outflow boundary. Let me circle this for y'all or whatever shape. Alright, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Alright.
Like I said, everything's there, just the temperature dew point spread. That's really what is limiting the tornado potential.
Yep, and that's resulting in everything being elevated. That's why we got severes for really hail. 1.5-inch hail, 2-inch hail, 1.75-inch hail.
Well, okay, hail. Never mind.
Somewhat. Bro hasn't been looking at all the warnings. So we'll see how this cell merge goes. That's probably the only interesting thing right now. Well, there's a few interesting things, but tornadic-wise, there's like nothing. Like there's those storms in southwestern Nebraska, the ones in northeast Colorado, the one out there in southwest Kansas. So there's a few interesting storms, but nothing tornadic from what I could tell.
Uh-huh.
At least on radar. It doesn't mean we're not having a land spout somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm going to go right back over to Connor's feed, see if he's got anything. He's got a pretty good storm structure here. And I'll show you guys his feed in just a second. I'll speed it up first. All right. There's Connor's feed. He is on those storms out there southwest of Lakin, Kansas, which is in southwestern Kansas. Pretty interesting structure, but I mean, really all I see is just some clouds. So it's an interesting structure, but you can see maybe a bit of a partial shelf. It doesn't look like anything like a shelf cloud, really. The base of the storm out here. That might actually be the updraft and the inflow right here. So we'll keep an eye on it. And he's out there with these cell mergers out here. In order for this to go tornadic, what we're going to have to see is this storm's going to have to die out right here. This is going to have to die out. These are going to have to merge. And we did just get a new MCD here. New MCD. I tell Lucky as well. So here you go is your new mesoscale discussion. The severe threat for tornado watch 133 continues. The severe and local tornado risk continues throughout watch issuance 133 across portions of northwestern Kansas, northeastern Colorado, and southwestern Nebraska early this evening. Latest radar loop shows numerous strong to severe storms developing across portions of southeastern GLD, southwest Kansas. Let's see here. Into tornado watch 134. I'm not going to read all this. Moderate instability of near 3,000 Cape. Tornado risk remains evident and should increase as the southeasterly lower level jet ramps up in excess of 50 knots with time. So there you go. That does not include the storms that Connor's on. So we'll see if he decides to book it north or not. But these storms should still have a decent potential because they're going to move up north into that environment probably by the time that jet stream starts to increase in intensity. So they should still have a good potential. So we'll keep an eye on it and see if anything really starts to become tornadic here. Just going to be a waiting game again. That one is, yeah, so we still have 2 tour possibles here, but, I mean, neither one are interesting, like, at all. I don't see any tornado potential with them whatsoever. But we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, there's our MCD. We already read all that. Let's see. Very large hail around baseball-sized hail and locally damaging wind gust. Let's see. Cold pool biased. Interesting. What are they talking about? The NAM? But yeah, we'll just see. I mean, it's just going to be a complete waiting game here for these storms. And you can see that boundary that Lucky was talking about there, and that actually might have some winds with it as well. Probably not anything like ridiculous, but I wouldn't be shocked if that has some isolated wind gust of like 40 being a possibility. I would not be surprised at all. Let's see. I'm just going through any reports we've received today. I already saw that one. So yeah, we'll just watch these cells as they continue to produce isolated large to very large hail and isolated damaging winds. The biggest hail core right now, let's see if we can find a big hail core. Probably, I mean, this one's warned for 2-inch hail, but honestly, I think this storm probably has the biggest hail core right now. It's going to be northeast of, or rather, dead east of Goodland, Kansas. I wonder what these look like up here. Still warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds, so yeah, you can see the wind potential with that. And that might also be getting a pretty good-sized hail core with it. So there's a few hail cores here, but nothing tornadic. They did just reissue that severe for the next 42 minutes. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds out here. Northwest of Springfield, Missouri. You guys, I'm pretty sure, are in a marginal. Actually, you're in a general thunderstorm risk out there now. So we were in a marginal, but we moved into that general thunderstorm risk. So that's a general thunderstorm risk severe warning right there. Like I said, they're not impossible. It's just not every day you see them. Just so sloppy. So sloppy. I expected no storm development, to be honest, out here, farther south. And now we're seeing it, and it looks so sloppy. Looks very, very sloppy. But we'll see. Like I said, only time will tell. All right. So just very clustered storms right now, y'all. There's still a few considerable severes. You can see those outlined in the yellow and black highlighted polygons. So these are considerable. These are this one's considerable, as well as this one up here. So we've got 4 considerable severes right now. That one's for wind. The rest are for hail down here. So very elevated, very elevated thunderstorms right now. Which is, like I said, most likely decreasing that tornado potential. But we'll see. We're going to have a good cell merge in order for this to go tornadic. Any of these storms go tornadic here. So we'll see what happens. It's currently nearing 7 o'clock here on the East Coast. We started the live stream, I believe at 3:20. So we'll just continue to stay on this live stream until these storms start to either start to become tornadic or until I give up at some point and then just go on monitoring mode. One or the other. The tornado threat's a little bit lower than I expected. I thought we'd have a bit of a higher tornado potential with these storms up here. But other than that, yeah. I mean, I was quite caught off guard with these storms, but they're very clustered anyway, so the tornado potential is very low with those. So really everything's going just about how I expected, minus the tornado threat being a bit lower than I thought up here. I mean, we did see 3 tornadoes, which that's not like, you know, that's something, but it's honestly lower than what I thought. But yeah, we'll see. This one's getting pretty good now, so it's starting to become semi-discrete. This storm, rather than dying off, is actually speeding up. So this one's going to pull away from this southern storm. So this one's probably going to have good tornado potential. Enough worth calling Lucky for that one. Hey, Lucky. Worth telling him about it.
Yes, sir.
That southern storm in southwest Kansas is now semi-discrete. So that could be a tornadic issue here shortly. Matter of fact, I just looked at Connor's stream and he's got a wall cloud that is developed now.
Talking about the one that's more for 2 and 2?
Yeah. They might have just decreased that. Did they keep that? Oh, yeah, they did. They kept it for 2 inch hail.
Alright, so that storm. Yeah. I'm guessing using the Dodge City radar?
Man, I'm just using MRMS right now. I ain't even using a radar site. I'm using the nationwide radar. I guess I could try to look at the Dodge City one.
Yeah, it doesn't look impressive, really.
Wow, that hail core is going crazy in South Dakota.
Did you see a storm near the Goodland radar?
No, I just closed the radar site. You should look at that one in South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Goodland one. The ones east of Goodland. If you're talking about those, yeah.
It's like one big storm with like a bunch of hail cores.
Yeah. We're getting a lot of reports of near 1 inch hail off of those cells. All right, I'm going to accidentally close my South Dakota radar, so now I got to go bring that all the way back up here. Did they upgrade that? Because if they didn't, I'd be quite surprised. Okay, they did upgrade it to 1 inch hail. It was at 0.75. I mean, that has a pretty good hail core with it.
Yep.
Don't call that rotation, please.
All what?
Right. The one in South Dakota. Alright, I'll scream at you if I manage to find anything else. I mean, I got 2 radar sites in South Dakota. How'd that happen?
You said don't call the rotation?
It's not rotating. It's side lobe.
I don't know.
I guess I don't need that radar anymore. What radars do you have open?
Just Radar Omega. I'm going in between
Man.
radars,
I really
looking at
think
every
like,
single radar.
see here. There's really only three main ones, right?
Goodland,
Oh, I'm missing the Dodge City radar. That's what I'm missing. I knew it.
Dodge City.
I knew I was missing one. Like I
I'm
had
guessing
four
it's
open for a
Rapid
reason.
City.
Yeah, I have Dodge City, Goodland, the one in Southeast Wyoming, and then the one in South Dakota. I don't have any in Nebraska at all. Man, that
Me
Dodge City
neither.
radar is useless for those severe storms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially since aren't they moving like northeast?
Yeah, they're moving more of north. Yeah, they should be moving like dead north, really.
Yeah,
Yeah, moving dead north at 30. All right.
not the fastest storms, but
Yeah.
not what we saw. What was it, last week or a couple of days ago? Moving east like 100.
Oh, that was a long time ago, buddy.
Really?
Yeah, that was actually I think that was 10 days ago to the date. Pretty
That's not a
sure.
long time.
In severe weather world, that is a long time.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to look at a model run 10 days out and go, yeah, we could trust this.
Yeah.
Did you see the severe in Southwest Missouri?
Missouri?
Mm-hmm. Just wanted to point that one out as
No.
well. All right, it's nothing special. It's just severe and a general thunderstorm risk. All right, so we'll continue to watch these storms slowly intensify. They rapidly developed, and now they're slowly developing. Let's see. I don't know what's happened for like the last few minutes. Like just we've seen development of storms, some hail cores, some wind, and nothing tornadic. In the last hour, at least, we've had nothing tornadic. We did have some tornadic activity beforehand. Is that a... Let me bring the analysis radar on that. That one's interesting. Okay, well, right off the bat, I just noticed we're way too far from the radar, so... And those are getting interesting, but they're not semi-discrete, so the tornado potential should still be fairly low with them. But we'll watch them. We'll watch them anyways. Alright, here's the wall cloud from the one and only Connor Groff. You can see a very much decent wall cloud right there. So there you go. So you can see this is your, most likely this is your main wall cloud right there. So just a little wall cloud. I mean, nothing too over the top, but something to watch. We'll keep an eye on it. Very interesting. We'll see what happens here. Pez, that is definitely not how an outflow boundary latches onto a severe. Or a storm, I should say. Might want to research how that happens before you send it to me. Let me see. Alright, so we'll continue to watch these hail cores here. That's really... That's like the majority of the threat right now is hail. They're so clustered and so messy that I'm really not anticipating a tornado threat here at all. This one has quite the hail core with it, and also a very large hail spike. So this is probably producing near to, or if not just slightly higher than 1 inch hail. Larger than 1 inch hail. And the wind threat's also 70-mile-per-hour winds there. Probably not, Pez. It's just a storm that's going to slam through the outflow boundary, most likely. Marcus, you do realize the main threat's definitely not over. The cold front doesn't move through until 10 o'clock, so we have potential on this northern mode at least for the next 3, or I should say for at the most the next 3 hours. So there's still a lot of potential. The main threat is for hours on end here, but the peak threat really I think the peak threat is honestly past. But we're still gonna have another high end potential here. Once that cold front pushes through. So we'll see. Yeah, so this cell merge did complete, but it's still not impressive at all, tornadic wise. I mean, we'll see. Let me see how many considerables we're at. There's one considerable, and this one might be. Yep, so we're at 3 considerables right now because we got the other one up here. So we're at 3 considerable severes. We'll definitely monitor it, and I will let you guys know if anything changes here. So we'll see. I still think the tornado threat's going to ramp up later tonight, too. It's probably going to be a bit longer here. But we'll keep watching it, y'all. Oh, look at that. That's a really good view from Connor's feed. Look at that. That's a very nice mesocyclone there. Look at that. That is definitely a supercell. That's the one in southwestern Kansas. So yeah, I mean, you can already see it's looking interesting here on as close of radar as we can get. I mean, it's semi-discrete. That's about really, to be honest, that's like the only interesting thing about it on radar, at least, is it's semi-discrete. And I mean, it looks really good from Connor's feed here as well. I mean, that looks like a solid supercell. So we'll see. I was ready for that. Haha. Let's see here. Overnight tornadoes are always the dangerous ones. Yeah. I mean, any tornado is dangerous. It's just it gets more dangerous at night because you can't see it at all. So we'll continue to watch these cells here. Like I said, I think that most southern one's probably the most interesting because it's semi-discrete. Typically, a semi-discrete storm, like I said, is going to have better potential. Look at that. That's our first really significant hail report there. 2.5-inch hail. That's near destructive. Destructive is 2.75. This one is reported 2.5-inch hail. So that is a very close to destructive hail report. And that's out of our storm from Russell Springs. So right when that hail core occurred. Yep. So it's from that hail core. So I'm watching for this storm to turn right. That's the main reason why these storms aren't really producing tornadoes. Not only because the dew point temperature spread is way too high, but because these storms are moving more north. If they were moving northeast, that tornado potential would be much higher. And if they were moving dead east, it would be really high. But because we don't have any northeast moving storms, nor even east moving storms, and they're all clustered up, it's just a combination of a hot mess. I still have this storm as Tor possible out here in McCook, which is southwestern Nebraska. And then this one's just embedded in a line here, so that's going to be wind potential and hail potential there in South Dakota. And they just went Tor Possible on that, just like I expected. Tor Possible for our Southern Severe. 1 Connors on. I was telling that to Lucky. So there you go. And not surprised that went Tor Possible, because like I said, it has the best potential, but I mean, if it starts moving right, or if it can move more northeast, then that's going to be where it starts to have a greater all hazards potential. We'll see. Tornado-y. Goddard said it doesn't look tornado-y at the moment. I mean, I see what he's talking about, because it has like a really good structure, but it doesn't look like it's actually gonna be like rotating properly. It's kind of just like a blob of clouds. That's what it looks like. I guess that's what really any thunderstorm is. Just a blob of clouds, huh? We'll see. So we'll continue to watch this this tornadic storm here. It's Tor Possible. So if you are inside that warning, make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows, and preferably staying very close to your safe spot. It's out there for Syracuse in southwestern Kansas. So very interesting storm there. And here's another view of Connor's feed here. So there you go. Like you just said, it's a bit of a smaller storm. Look at that. That is really awesome. That is crazy. Doobie. I wish he'd go a little bit more left. But I mean, you can see that still clear as day. Crazy storm right there. And your wall cloud was right here, but it quite rapidly deteriorated and disappeared. But there you go. That's our storm out there in Syracuse, southwest Kansas. And this is Connor Croft's feed here. So, big storm. Has to say the least. Big storm for sure. Alright, let's see here. Now, I don't know which one Pez is talking about. Oh, they did just upgrade that to 2.5-inch hail. Yeah. Because the train spotter reported that tennis ball sized hail. We just went over that. So that's our highest in severe that we've seen today. 2.5-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. And Pez is not capping. Shocking. Hey, Lucky.
Yes.
Did you see that new Tor Possible in northeastern Colorado?
Northeastern Colorado.
Yep. And they also went to 2.5-inch hail on that considerable severe now, because we had a report of 2.5-inch hail.
Baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure that's just under baseball.
Well, there was a baseball sized hail near Russell Springs.
I'm not sure
That's
exactly
near it.
how big baseball sized hail is, but yes, that is it. 2.5-inch hail. I feel like baseball is 2.75. This is 2.5. But yeah, they just issued that new Tor Possible. It's for that cell in northeast Colorado, which has some potential. We'll see. And
temperature dew point spread isn't that bad now, or not the worst. Like it's got a little better.
If it's still above 20, it's pretty bad.
Well, it is like 15.
Oh, that's not that bad.
76, 60, 78, 57, east of those storms.
Oh,
That's 62, 55. That would not be that bad. But the one near that storm that Connor's on, this is to the south of it, is 71, 64. So I don't know what it is to the north.
7164?
Yeah.
Nah, you're kidding, right?
Nope. Go ahead and
Wow,
look
that
at
has gotten
meta-analysis.
so much better.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
southwestern Kansas.
Yeah, that is much better. No wonder why this thing's trying to rotate.
It's trying. I'm watching it right now. It's trying.
Yep, tennis ball is 2.5 lucky. Baseball's 2.75 like I thought.
Well, there was a report of 2.75, and then near Russell Springs.
Yeah, that was from social media, but we have an official one for 2.5. I
Yeah.
saw the one on social media, but I don't think he has a he'd have to measure it. And I don't know if he did.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was another one of his reports.
Regardless, it's
Golf
near
ball.
2.5 inch hail. Golf ball's
Yeah,
considerably
regardless.
less.
Yeah. That was before the one I told you about.
Ooh, that would have been bad. Almost clicked on somebody's stream because I'm used to having desktop audio muted. All right, just tell me if you have anything else, and you're welcome.
Alrighty. Thank you.
See, I knew he was gonna say thank you because he's always a good friend. Here's another look at Connor's feed of that supercell that's now tour possible out there west of Lakin. It's for Syracuse, Kansas, southwestern Kansas. There, big old supercell from Connor Croft's feed there. I should say more of photogenic supercell from Connor Croft's feed. Not really a big supercell. It's one of the smaller supercells I've actually seen. Because typically, supercells are massive, so that's actually one of the more condensed and confined supercells I've seen, believe it or not. Let's see here. Okay. This one by far has the best tornado potential that I've seen ever since our previous tornado warning about an hour and a half ago or so. I don't know when our last tornado warning was. It was at 5:46, so yeah, that's nearing an hour and a half ago. And that was our anti-cyclonic tornado that occurred. So we'll continue to keep an eye on these cells here as they attempt to rotate. Not a lot of these cells are really interesting tornadic wise, as opposed to what this one looks like, because it actually seems quite interesting. You can see how small this storm is. So this is your supercell. This is a split storm, so this is not the cell that we've looked at on Connor's feed. This is it, the storm. So this small rain shower, or what looks like a rain shower here, is attempting to produce an area of rotation, which, looking at Connor's feed once again, that's what it looks like. So, not impressive on radar, but quite impressive in real life. Yeah, I think they just went considerable for that one. If they did, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, 1.75 inch hail, and as well as about 50-mile-an-hour winds, so that's a big hail storm right there. Not shocked with that, considering how it has a clear as day hail core with it. Maybe, Haley, maybe. I don't know, but typically we do see tornado watches for 10 SIGs, so you'll probably get in one, but I can't guarantee it. So there's a new severe in South Dakota, 0.88 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, which is considerably weaker than what it was before. Still that severe in effect out here in southwest Missouri for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds as well. So we'll be keeping an eye on all these storms here. Just one severe left in southwest Nebraska. That is still tour possible as well, out towards McCook, Nebraska. There's still a whole lot of storms to go through. But we'll see what happens. We've had too many cell merges now. They just keep cell merging. They're just consistently cell merging. Once that happens, they never get a good chance to become tornadic or do anything severe, really. Or anything tornadic, rather. So we'll continue to see what happens here. Quite the interesting storms. I got distracted by a potential severe threat for me. Don't know how I feel about this one. Definitely not convinced that it's going to be a severe threat, that's for sure. Let's see here. For April 30th, let me look at this. I'll be the judge of this. No wind shear, not going to do anything. There you go. Sees that. Easy as that. If something were to happen, it'd be like the smallest wind threat. That's pretty much it, really. Let's see here. Oops. So yeah, we'll just continue to keep an eye on it. I will let you guys know if any of these severe storms start to rotate here, at least radar-wise. You can see nothing interesting at all with them, so we'll see. We'll see. And welcome, Haley. I'm unsure on how long we're going to continue here. There's too many tour possibles for me to end right now. I'd like to get down on those tour possible tags before I end. The next SPC update's at 9. I don't know if we'll be live for that one. But I'll still be... So if I end, I'll still be on standby for sure. Let's see here. So we'll just continue to monitor them. Like I said, I might actually in stream shortly. We'll see here in a couple minutes. We'll give it 13. Yeah. We'll still be live for a while longer. I want to see how many of these expire. I want to see these expire before I in stream soon here. Let's see here. I want to quickly take a look at GR2 here, because I want to see a 3D scan of this hot mess here. I want to see how terrible this is going to look. So here's a nice 3D scan, and look at all these organized storms. Yeah, they are just all over the place. You can pick out the main cores of them, though. You can see you've got a cluster out here, you've got a bit of a storm here, and then another storm here, and then a big cluster out here. So there's a few interesting areas for hail, at least, but tornadic-wise, I mean, we ain't got nothing out here. There's nothing going on. The most interesting storm, again, is that one up there in Kansas. Yeah, southwest Kansas. Which is for Syracuse. I don't think so, Haley. Alright. So we'll see what happens. Quickly taking a look at something here. There we go. Let me go check, let's see here. This one. I'm going through all my chaser feeds here, seeing if we got anyone catching anything interesting. With the exception of Connor, because we already know Connor has something really interesting. Which, again, if y'all haven't seen that, here you go. Here's Connor's feed showing that mini supercell. It's not nearly as impressive as what it was before, to be honest, but we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see. Oops. Really, it's just this one storm that we're watching, to be honest. Like, the other storms are in radar holes or not interesting at all. Oh, there you go. Oh, shoot. 4 minutes ago, what the heck? Kansas? South Dakota? Man, I wish people gave more information on where this is here. This area? Definitely not. South Dakota? Nope. Trying to find something, y'all. There you go. That one has a land spout on the ground. I'm gonna go tell Lucky about that real quick. So we got a land spout on the ground via social media. Hey, Lucky. Give him 20 minutes. He might get to me. Oh, there he goes. We got a photo and video reports of a land spout on the ground in northeast Colorado. That's gonna
I'm
be
honestly not surprised.
Holyoke. Really good at pronouncing town names. The one that's not tour possible in northeast Colorado. Literally the only the one that's not tour possible has a land spout on the ground via video and social media. Which, yeah, honestly, like you said, not surprised.
I'm not surprised. It's Colorado.
That was from about 8 minutes ago, so I don't know if that's lifted or not. But it did produce one. I don't know if it's still producing. Yeah, wanted to let you know that. I was checking again.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go listen to what Connor's saying now. Connor doesn't know what else to do here. He's still following this one storm, but I mean, it's meh. Look at that thing. That's like the tiniest supercell. It's not the tiniest one I've seen, but it is a very tiny supercell. Pez, it legit went through like 25 cell merges. It hit the outflow boundary and then cell merged with a bigger storm. So no duh, it's gonna be a big storm. It sucked all the juice out of this one, and then boom, formed that. It did not have any interesting interactions with the outflow boundary. That's not how an outflow boundary interacts with storms. They did just not extend that tour possible one, but it is still tour possible until this expires in 6 minutes. And I don't know what you're capping about with a hook echo. There's definitely no hook. That's nothing up here is good at all. Tornadic wise, it's just a cluster of hail and wind. So it's probably still quite severe and quite strong. Definitely severe. But tornadic wise, very low. Like I said, I did see multiple pictures of a land spout that was on the ground out here with this storm, I believe, in northeast Colorado. We're going to wait to see if the National Weather Service issues a warning or if they confirm that report at all, but I did see it. I saw like 3 of them, so we'll see. I definitely want to wait until the National Weather Service, though, confirms, if there was one or not. We'll see. I'm going to quickly check out where our best ingredients are here. It's probably going to be Western, whatchamacallit, that state? Western Kansas, yes, that one. Wherever that warm front is, which is right here. I believe your warm front's somewhere up here, a little bit south. You have your warm front, and you have a dry line out here. But, I mean, that stuff's... Nothing's spinning here just yet. Nothing's spinning at all. So, we'll see. Yep.
I'm looking for the tiniest thing. I don't even care what it is. Northeast of the Goodland radar. Look at velocity, but obviously...
Hail.
Yeah. Obviously it's that, but still, I mean... I'm trying to find anything, bro, at this point.
Right off the bat, it's hail.
Yeah. Wonder what CC is on about it. Hail.
Oh, we had a nice little smoke detector beep in the background.
Bro.
I'm more interested in the one southeast of the Goodland radar site. Just because it's a little bit in a more interesting spot, and it's right along that warm front. That is the one that Pez talked about, but he's making it a big deal like the outflow boundary rapidly intensified that thing. Totally not because it sucked all the juice out of 4 storms. It did.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
like, you could see those severe storms. It literally, like, one of the storms, Lucky, it went from a massive hail core, and then 10 minutes later, just literally light rain. Like, that thing died so fast. I do see what you're talking about, though. Now that hail core one has some velocities, but I'm still thinking it's a hail core, not anything else.
We'll see. Whoa. Okay, got a little stronger.
Yeah.
And did pop out of nowhere, so...
Regardless, it is right in the hail spike, so
yeah,
I'm
it is,
not
so.
convinced at all.
It would have to keep strengthening and, like, fix the spot where it's at for it to be something, in my opinion.
It would, I mean, considering there's another one and another one now, there's 3 of them along that hail spike.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not convinced that that's rotation.
Yeah, I'm not convinced either. I'm just trying to... Oh, yeah, that was my checkup on you. How about that?
Sure.
You talked to me like 5 minutes ago.
I did?
Or maybe 10 minutes. Who knows at this point?
I don't know. I'm losing track of time, brother. I'm already 4 hours in. I'm tired and hungry.
Go eat. I can cover for you.
Nah, I had a sandwich right before I ate. I wasn't dumb.
Okay. Are you hungry now?
Eh.
Go get a snack.
Not
You're
really.
hungry.
I mean, I could always eat food, but I'm not like I need food right now.
So, at this rate...
I'm about to fall asleep. Yes. That's
well, yes,
exactly.
that too. So, at this rate, what time do
They
you
just
plan on
warned it for
ending?
2 inch hail. I was gonna end 8 minutes ago, but we had too many tour possible severes, and Connor's still on a good one, so I mean, I'll probably end here. I don't know. I'm debating on. I'm either gonna end just before the update or just after the SPC update.
Alright.
So in
So
time's
after
probably looking
9,
at
so
I'm looking
9,
at like
after
8:20 or 9:20, one or the other.
8:20 or 9:20.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at. One or the other, depending on how storms are. And then
Definitely wait for meso analysis. That'll determine some stuff.
yeah. I'll be on standby though till like 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, I'll be same here. Well, maybe not 1 a.m. for me, but I'll be on standby till at least midnight. Yeah, that's it. Just wanted to tell you that.
All right. There's now been like 6 tornado reports with that storm, and it's still not tornado warned in Northeast Colorado. Like, kind of
Huh.
crazy.
Kind of crazy, y'all.
All
Here,
right.
dude. Actually, my bad.
What?
Look in the hail spike. The one I think
I
the
already saw
farthest
it. I already saw it.
northeast. The
I
one that
already
actually
saw
looks
it,
like
dude.
something.
Nah, it's still a hail core lucky.
I know. Like
And
if
it's
you were to show
undergoing a
me
cell merge. So actually, in like 10 minutes, we'll see if it has anything after it's done that cell merge. We got a destructive. We got a
where
destructive. Let's go and push that over to the PDS Severe. That is going to be the one in southwest Nebraska. McCook, 2.75-inch hail.
I do
So
see
there you
that.
go. There's our first destructive. Just got issued. All
All
right.
right.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Never.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, it's you did just see that destructive severe thunderstorm warning get issued there. That orange polygon. Let me get rid of these MCDs and the Outlook. So there you go, bit better. Yeah, this was still 2.5. Okay, but this one is I want to see is it radar indicated or reported? Radar indicated 2.75-inch hail, baseball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So that's PDS for hail. So yeah. We'll see what happens with these cells, y'all. It's I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen here. We'll see. They're still just so clustered. I mean, we'll just be waiting for years at this point for anything tornadic to develop. Because this is just all so clustered. It's gonna take a long time before this gets itself worked out. If it ever does. If it ever does. But we've had an anticyclonic tornado, and we've also had multiple instances of land spouts. We've had a lot of land spout tornadoes. Who had that on their bingo card? Freaking Utah with the tornado report. We talked about that earlier in the stream. They just I guess kind of confirmed that one. It's an official report now. That wasn't on me my bingo card. Lucky.
Yep.
There you are. I don't know if you had it in your bingo card today. I mean,
Oh
we had that
Lord.
anticyclonic tornado, but did you have a tornado in Utah on your bingo card?
I saw that earlier.
Yeah, I saw the picture report of it on social media, and they did just
On
validate
multiple
that. So
reports.
yeah, it's now in storm reports.
But no, that was not on my bingo card until I saw it. If you said right now, that would definitely not be on my bingo card.
Yeah, no. 2024 in one sentence. Who had that other bingo card? Yep, it's how it's been. It's how it's been. Some of the best looking environment and just nothing happens. So we've been spared so far in 2024, and early May looks pretty good in the sense of inactivity. So we'll see. All right. Good
Yeah.
night again.
Good night.
Will tornadoes still form in Texas? I can't tell you if they will form, but the potential is definitely there. The potential is still there late tonight. This might be a little something, but I'm not convinced whatsoever. Do we have a better radar site, like another one that could help with this? There might be a small area rotation. I'm just not convinced that that it's rotating because it's in a hail core. Yeah, I mean it rotates through the upper levels. I'm just not convinced yet. If it's still there in 2 scans once it gets past that hail core, we'll see. We will see. So yeah. I mean, we have winds going into the radar, winds going away from the radar. So, I mean, if it was, it would be another anticyclonic area rotation. Because, again, rotation goes this way, inflow. So, winds going... Man, would that be anticyclonic? I don't know. My head's starting to hurt now. So, yeah, you have winds going towards the radar and winds going away from the radar. And typically you have them going towards... Yeah, this is... Yeah. That's typically what you see. You see winds going this way and this way. But they're opposite. So winds going towards the radar, winds going away from the radar. So you'd have an area of spin right there. And I'm not the best at drawing anticyclonic areas of rotation here with my arrows. There you go. So that would be anticyclonic. And then, you know, of course, you have your normal areas of rotation. But it's not like that. It's not a normal area. This would be a normal area because you'd have winds going towards the radar like this and winds going away from the radar like this. So if this were rotating here, it would be normal rotation. But right now, it's not rotating. So I'm not sold on that being an area rotation. But like I said, we'll wait and see. And now that I see that it's anticyclonic, I'd be blown away. Be blown away if it's rotating. Let's see. We'll keep an eye on that storm in South Dakota as well. It's severe. But a destructive severe storm is out here towards McCook. 2.75-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds out there. Really south-central Nebraska now. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let me see here. There's a lot of chasers out on this one storm because it does have okay potential. We'll see. I haven't heard anything about this thing producing a land spout anymore. Today's been a big hail day. That's what it's been so far. But we'll see. We'll see if that continues. There we go. I mean, my target area has gotten a lot of storms today. My target area was Yuma, and we've had a lot of land spout reports around Yuma. So, I mean, my target area was a solid. I would have seen probably 2 land spouts if I followed that storm, if I were there, but I'm not. Now, once I actually get to storm chase in the plains, I'm going to end up choosing the one place that doesn't see any storms. That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. But we still have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning in effect out here from McCook, so make sure you guys are seeking shelter right now. It's, of course, McCook, Nebraska. It's going to start moving outside of the tornado watch here shortly. Just a messy cluster. So we'll see what happens here today. Just a lot of hail right now. Yeah, there's still bubblers in the Texas Panhandle. That's what Connor's talking about. He's thinking about diving south. if those are gonna go, they gotta go in like an hour. Or they gonna run out of ingredients, man. It's a very short window for those storms to do something. Very short window. So we'll see if those fire. I mean, they'll have to fire like now. Like now. Like right now. Lucky's trying to get a hold of me. What you got?
Now, did you have this on your bingo card?
Oh boy, what's that?
Southwest Florida Dust Devil.
What?
A dust devil in Southwest Florida.
Don't know if
You have
that's
that.
considered severe weather or anything, but no.
Still, it's a dust devil. Still,
Okay.
still.
Uh, whatever that be. Let's see here. I wonder where you saw that from. So yeah, anyways, we'll just continue to watch these elevated thunderstorms here. That's the biggest question right now is if these storms in the Panhandle are gonna fire. That's probably the biggest question right now, and we've had multiple attempts, but if one's gonna go, it's gonna be that one. So I'm gonna let Lucky know. Lucky, I actually have something this time. Unlike you, I mean, yeah.
Yes.
North of Amarillo, Texas.
What?
We got a little tiny storm trying to fire here. Nothing too crazy, but if one's gonna do it, it's probably gonna be that one. So if one's gonna try to intensify in the Texas Panhandle or Oklahoma Panhandle, by the time it intensifies, it'll be Oklahoma Panhandle. It'll be that one. Where? Literally, you've said it like 9 times, brother.
Say it again.
North of Amarillo, Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma Panhandle. If it fires, Oklahoma Panhandle. If it strengthens, Oklahoma Panhandle. Whatever it is. It's
Still
Texas,
know where it's at.
Texas,
Okay.
Oklahoma Panhandle.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know. Yeah. Honestly, you're definitely right about that.
So that has the best chance. But it's probably going to be another failed attempt. I mean, we've seen like 20 failed attempts out here, to be honest. So we'll see. I want to take a look at satellite real quick and see if it looks anything. It's probably going to be another failed attempt. But yeah, the window's closing for the Texas Panhandle. I mean, if we don't see storms fire by 8:30 Eastern, that cap's going to start building in rapidly again.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
So we'll continue to see what that storm or what that rain shower does. I don't think I'd call that a storm. And yeah, these aren't doing anything either, so yeah, I believe our only tour possible is if it's still tour possible, it is, yeah. So it's just that one. Just that one, and I'm pretty sure this one was, yeah. So it's just this one. Just one tour possible now. One tour possible. Unless the one in South Dakota is doing something crazy. Okay, it's not. You never know. You never know. I had to go check. I had to go check. So that's our only tour possible right now, and that will be canceled here in 17 minutes. But I want to see if this little tiny rain shower, you can see it. You can see it. It's one of the biggest attempts we've had. This was a pretty good attempt, but then it just fizzled right out. And this is this might be just our last attempt at storms in the Texas-Oklahoma Panhandle. The capping's just been too strong out here. Not a good enough forcing as well. I want to see what the new 23 ZHRR is going to show. That should start rendering in here shortly. So we'll keep an eye on it for sure. Let's get rid of that. So there's your still destructive severe in that orange polygon. They are still continuing with that one for now. We'll see if they expire that or not. So we've got one destructive severe. And I think, did that just get downgraded? Yeah. Yeah, they just downgraded that as well. So let's go ahead and change that to a normal severe, of course. So they just downgraded that considerably. Wow. From 1-inch hail to, or no, from 2.75-inch hail to 1-inch hail. So you can see the big hail core that warranted them to do that, which honestly wasn't even that impressive of a hail core to begin with, to be honest. Like, we've seen way more impressive hail cores. For instance, the one off to its southwest. So that's no longer destructive. They just took that off. Just took that off. So that makes us down to 1 considerable and 1 tour possible. This is the only considerable severe right here. And this is the only tour possible. So, yeah, we'll get a second wind of severe weather potential most likely towards 10 o'clock. And then another third wind. We'll get another third one probably Texas at about midnight or so. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see real quick. I'm gonna quickly check this one. Let's see. Give me just a moment. There we go. Check this. I have a few things that I wanted to check real quick. Oops. Up here more. Alrighty. Give me just a moment, y'all. Alright. Is that the right one? Yeah. Okay. Now we can go ahead and see if the new HRR is rendering. It is not. Close out this, and I want to check the day 2 here. The heck? That's not what I was expecting. Does anything convect tomorrow in West Central Missouri? Let me see. Oh. Huh. HRR shows 3 semi-discrete supercells convecting east of Tulsa, Oklahoma tomorrow. Yeah, right. I'll believe it when I see it. It's gonna be a cap bust again. Hello, Blondie. Welcome to the stream. You're probably catching the end of it, most likely. I don't know how much longer we'll be live here. Let me see this real quick. We'll see. There's a good chance I'll be on standby, though, once this threat starts to decrease. It's already decreasing now, but I want to wait for that tour possible to expire. and we'll probably call it quits at 8:20 Eastern. Everything's dying out right now, so I might be back for that second potential or not. I'll be on standby, like I said, till 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Because I'm not going to be able to cover that overnight threat just due to the fact of tomorrow's severe threat. I mean, let's see here. There's really good potential overnight. Like, there's some solid potential overnight. Only thing is, it really doesn't get going until, like, 4 a.m. It just keeps pushing back and back more and more. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Nothing there. Alrighty. Because the threat could intensify in the next 1 to 2 hours. It might, but I mean, I really don't think so. It's probably still gonna just be a clustered mess. The next opportunity for it to intensify is probably gonna be I mean, you're probably looking at 11 o'clock for the next opportunity. So you're looking at probably closer to 2 to 3 hours, and then your southern risk pops off. It starts at midnight, but it doesn't really start going until like 2, 3 a.m. We'll see. What time is the severe threat tomorrow? It should kick off tomorrow, about 4 in southeastern Nebraska is what I'm looking at. It kicks off tomorrow in Nebraska first. We could have storms ongoing by 3 o'clock, but most likely it's going to really kick off at 4 or 5 p.m. Eastern. That's when things should really kick off. So, yeah, we'll see. But if we don't end up with a tornado warning here in the next 30 minutes, we're going to call it quits. Tornado warning is the only thing that will warrant us to continue streaming here. And we did just lose that only to our possible severe, unless they added one. And I wasn't looking. Nope. No Tor possibles, no considerables. So I'm going to let Lucky know. Hey, Lucky.
Yo.
I'm going to call it quits in 27 minutes.
27?
Yep. Due to the fact that we do not have any considerables or destructives or Tor possibles or tornado warnings or any new initiation, I think it's safe to call this a underperforming tornado risk right now. But I mean, we still got another round to go here. We'll have another chance for this to re-intensify by 10, 11 o'clock. But yeah, it's just too much northern motion. Way too much northern motion. You couldn't get any good areas of rotation with that northern motion. So everything that occurred today was either anti-cyclonic or a land spout.
Yeah, so it's either I call it quits also 22 minutes or 52 minutes.
I mean, that's up to you. I don't know about going live again tonight. I'll just be on standby, so I don't know.
Also, just for me, don't look at Twitter.
Oh, I already saw it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
I'll be like you.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll be like you. Oh no, I had to do it. I just had to. Yeah,
I mean, you didn't really miss much, Rachel. I mean, we had a few land spouts. The biggest thing you missed was anti-cyclonic tornado. I mean, that was like the biggest thing. And I mean, that's pretty rare. That is pretty rare. But I mean, a lot of these storms, Lucky, they're going sub-severe, buddy. They're going sub-severe. We're down to 9 severes.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely calling it a quiz in 20 minutes. So, yeah, I mean, I don't see why, let's just stay unmuted because why not? Let's talk while we track. Unless bro already muted.
I'm still here. Just
Okay.
quiet.
No, I feel you on that. If you go to my stream, you find a random point, I'm probably quiet.
We're gonna go do that. We're gonna
Oh
go do
no,
that. Let's go do that, y'all.
don't do that. Don't.
We're gonna go do that. Let's go to Lucky's Wheeler. Let's go to. Are y'all ready? Let's see if he's quiet. Let's go do that, y'all. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Random point, quiet.
It'll be more of a Kansas.
Yes.
Me talking.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
Other point.
Well,
other point. Right now. Quiet. 3,
okay. Another point.
4, 5, 6,
I'll
7.
probably time it. How long was this ago?
9,
How long was this ago?
10, 54, 11, 12.
Minutes ago?
Yep. Oh, there you go. 12. 12 seconds, Lucky. I'm never quiet. All right, let's go to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quiet.
4,
quiet.
9, 8, 12.
3 hours.
14, 19, 27, 9, 2, 3, 5.
Oh man. So yeah, there you go. We're left with wow, only 6 severes. Wow, we lost 3 in the last 2 minutes, and we're about to lose another one. We're about to lose 2 more severes. We're about to lose 3 more severes. Dude.
Yeah, that is
We're gonna get down to 3 severes if we don't get a new one in 4 minutes. I don't think that storm in Texas, Oklahoma. Yeah, those are it's gonna be capped out.
Oh yeah, that little pop-up thing that you said.
This area is definitely going to be considered a cap bust. That's going to be a cap bust. Up here, hail risk performed as expected. Wind threat performed as expected. Tornado threat really performed as expected, except the strong tornado potential. I mean, we had like 4, maybe 5 land spouts and an anticyclonic tornado. So, I mean, performed as expected minus the strong tornado potential. So, it didn't perform too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Not the worst that we've seen.
Not the worst. Definitely not the worst. And we'll have to see about the southern risk tonight at freaking 4 a.m. or whatever.
Yeah, you can do that. I won't.
Oh yeah, I won't be seeing it. I'll wake up and see what happened.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, still what a day. We saw anticyclonic rotation, anticyclonic tornado. So, wait, wasn't it like a rogue tornado too?
It was like the thinnest, tiniest tornado.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't anything crazy at all. Minus the fact that it was anticyclonic.
Yeah.
How many hail reports have we had? Because we've gotten like so many in the last hour.
I'm going to say, I'm not looking. I'm going to say
80.
I'm going to say 100. 104.
Okay, just 34.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
We'll have to wait for all those to render, and it will probably be 100 by the time all is said and done.
Oh, yeah,
Not to mention what Texas is going to do tonight. We know Texas and its hailstorms.
Can you come in for like 1 minute? I got to go do something for like 1 minute.
No.
All right, chat.
No, just kidding.
I love Victoria. All right.
I wanted to see what your response would be. All right, go ahead, shoo. Yeah, so there's no interesting areas of rotation at all. I mean, I'm trying to find like any couplet of anything, and there's just nothing, man. There's just nothing. It's just this big clump of small hail and isolated damaging winds, and that's about it. That is about it. And then we do have one storm up here that's still severe. This would be the storm that I targeted. Like I said, this was my original target area was Yuma. And then I said, okay, I'd be in Otis and go after this storm here. And that ended up producing at least 3 landspouts from what I've seen on social media. We've seen at least 3 landspouts from this. The National Weather Service will go through. They'll survey anything that might have occurred. And then they will be the ones to determine if we actually saw 3 landspouts or if it was just 1 or 2 or whatever it might have been. So... We'll just continue to monitor the leftover severe weather that we have here. Hail was by far the biggest risk, and honestly, that was the expected biggest risk. That was at a 30 significant, so yeah, definitely. In my eyes, it performed as I anticipated, minus the hail threat. Or rather, the tornado threat. The hail threat, we had 2.75-inch hail. We were talking about near 3-inch hail. Damaging winds, we were talking about 70-mile-an-hour winds. We saw, I think, one severe 70-mile-an-hour winds. We were talking about the potential for multiple tornadoes and, the potential of one or two maybe being significant. And we saw, like I said, a couple of land spouts and an anticyclonic tornado. And I don't believe anything was significant at all on the tornado side of things. So we'll just, we'll keep watching it and we'll see what happens. But this was our last chance really out here towards the Stratford area. Like I said, if things don't fire, really 8 o'clock was the cutoff for the capping to start building in out here towards Stanford, Texas. And since we haven't seen anything, honestly, I am not expecting anything tonight in the Panhandle. So I don't think we'll see anything. The next uptick will probably be, like I said, close to 10, 11 p.m. tonight. And then another uptick towards midnight, and then another uptick towards 2 a.m. So there's still multiple potentials left for all hazards. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And they did just issue a new considerable severe for 2-inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds for Connor's storm. Man, that is the smallest hail core I've ever seen. Not actually, but like that's this. Look at that storm, Lucky.
Where?
The one Connor's on. Out there, the most southern severe. Unless Texas is popping off or something.
I drove through a bigger hail core than that.
Man, I drove through a bigger rain shower than that.
Oh, yeah, no, for real.
I drove through a bigger snow shower than that thing. So, I don't know. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, man. All right. Well, I mean, no point of muting unless you want to be quiet for the next 15 minutes, but what are your thoughts on should I say today?
Why not?
Saturday.
Meh. It's being overhyped for real.
Yeah, I mean,
nah.
I mean,
I'd love to
really,
wait.
really,
I'd love to wait to see what
yeah.
cam models are gonna say, because there's a few bust factors. The morning convection could play a role. For all we know, we could have the world's sloppiest storm mode. It could be completely linear. So I mean, we don't know. We don't know.
Really
Potential is high, but how will storms use that potential like now? Storms are not using that tornadic potential. They're doing diddly squad doo-doo mustard. So I don't really think we'll be able to determine that until more the day of the threat. But we'll see. Yeah, only time will tell. Only time will tell. So, well, we're gonna start wrapping up our stream here shortly, y'all. There's a chance I get back here tonight. We'll see how I feel. But I can tell you this: if we end up getting too many tornado warnings, or if we end up with a PDS tornado warning, or it's something like that, I'll be back here. So I'll be on standby. I'll be on standby for the next about 5 hours or so, all the way till 1 a.m. Eastern. And we're just left with 4 severes now. Just this hot mess of severes. What you got? Or what are you stuttering about over there?
My dinner's ready, and I'm definitely probably gonna take longer than 12 minutes. So should I just end?
Do you have do you have like I don't know how long you're going. 2 hours 50.
I'm at 2:18 right now.
End at 2:20.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that means I need to do an outro. Hey,
now.
yo. All right. Hey,
And,
Jody, thank you for joining.
You're welcome. I'll talk to you after you eat.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna go eat here in 17 minutes. So.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Thanks for joining mine too.
Yep. Of course. Of course.
Alrighty. So there goes a lucky gamer. He's gonna end his stream and eat, and I'm gonna follow closely behind him. So I'm gonna go eat me some food. I didn't realize my parents prepared me a meal, and I didn't see the text. I was 2 hours late. I had a meal ready for me, and I didn't see the text, so dang it. But yeah, what's this? I'm gonna go eat some food. I hopefully I have enough energy to stay up till 1 a.m. and watch some of these cells, but I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're left with these 4 severes here. Oh, I forgot about the little baby storm over here. Just a little sneaky severe, so I'll still monitor them and see what happens. Connor has crashed. Pretty sure he's completely crashed. Yeah, he's not ending his stream, but he's still crashed right now. North of Colby. Where the heck is that? What? That's not rotating. That ain't rotating. Ooh, it was last scan, though. You were dead right about that. Last scan it was. Not. I'll take that back. You were right. That was rotating for just a second. Let's see here. I'm going to start closing these radars. I don't need this one anymore. I don't need this one anymore. I guess I'll keep this one for this storm. And then let me look at that previous scan. Yeah, so you have winds going towards the radar, winds going away from the radar. So yeah, this was rotating. Briefly, but rotating. Maybe just a bit. I'm a little skeptical on how it's outside of the velocities, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a brief area rotation. Very brief, like I said. Probably like 2-3 minutes of rotation there. I mean, not that long at all. So nothing too ridiculous. Alright, I'm going to loop this radar. So, bit of a flash warning, y'all. Let me get rid of the satellite imagery because we won't need that. We'll just zoom into the one place where we really had the severe activity, which is right here. So yeah, these watches go for a long time. I mean, the severe threat's not done by any means, but the main threat looks to be over right now. Like I said, we'll have 2 other boosts for severe potential. We'll have another one at probably 10, 11 o'clock, and then another one at midnight, and then a third one, actually, at about 2, 3 a.m. So we're going to have multiple chances still for severe weather. One of those chances will be up here. There's a chance we see more widespread severe weather in this area around 10, 11 o'clock, and then the other 2 chances are in southern, or rather central Texas, for that enhanced risk. So we'll watch it. We'll watch it for sure. But yeah, that's gonna be about it, y'all. Let's see here. Quickly checking this. All right, so thank you to the mods who tuned in. We're going to wrap the stream up here in 7 minutes. It's still going to be a little bit longer, but just in case I forget, thank you to Legacy, Brooklyn, Blondie, as well as Lucky and Catman for modding the chat. It was greatly appreciated. Glad to have y'all here, and everyone else who tuned in, as well as Girl Dev for the $10 super chat. Thank you for supporting the channel. Like I said, I'll be on standby for the rest of the day and into the night hours towards 1 a.m. After that, I'll probably call it quits for monitoring mode as well, so that way I could get some good sleep for tomorrow's stream, which is currently planned for 3:30 Eastern, exact same time as today, exactly the same time. We'll be live about 3:30. We'll probably be live at about 3:30 Eastern, between 3 and 5. Let's give us some leeway here, huh? Between 3 and 5 Eastern, we'll be live. So just keep an eye on the channel. I'll try my best to schedule the stream an hour ahead of time, but today's was scheduled only 35 minutes ahead of time. So, yeah, I didn't have as long of a time scheduled for that one. Normally, I try to schedule it 2-3 hours in advance, but I didn't do that for this one because it snuck up on me. I was busy at 2 o'clock, so I couldn't get to my computer until 2:30, and then I made the thumbnail and everything, and by the time I had that scheduled, it was near 3 o'clock, so I scheduled it for 3:30, and we went live at 3:20. So, yeah. Just to give you an idea of what's going to happen for the rest of the night, for those of you who are still concerned about severe weather here, which hopefully y'all aren't concerned. Just make sure you're hyper weather aware. Like I said, we'll have probably some re-intensification of this cluster here towards 10, 11 o'clock Eastern. That will die off probably about 2 a.m. Then we'll get more storms that fire towards midnight, 1 a.m. Those will get another wind of severe weather towards 3, 4 a.m. Eastern. And then those will continue for a long, long time. I mean, those things are going to continue all the way until they finally weaken towards tomorrow morning around 9, 10 a.m. Once the environment starts to re-destabilize tomorrow. And then we will be talking about the potential for a widespread severe weather outbreak out here as we see a classic low pressure form once again. We were expecting that, but more classic of a line of embedded supercells, and maybe even the potential for some semi-discrete supercells further to the south, as well as some semi-discrete storms that might form in Oklahoma. This is a big question mark. I'm not convinced on that at all. So we'll just see. But tomorrow definitely has higher potential than today, and Saturdays has higher potential than today and tomorrow. And then Sunday, I'm not sure about Sunday just yet. I haven't looked too much into Sunday, so I'll have to give those thoughts on Sunday, probably tomorrow. And we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what Sunday looks like, but I haven't really looked at it too much. The main threat for Sunday is probably going to be in the morning hours. And then let me see if we get an additional development. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet for Sunday's threat. But we definitely will have a slight risk for severe weather. They already have that large, broad 15% out still for day 4. All the way from near Shreveport, or actually including Shreveport, Louisiana, down towards Waco, Texas, all the way up towards southern Wisconsin. So still a big 15% there for day 4, which is Sunday. And yeah. We will see, we'll see what the rest of the models show here. Lucky I don't know if you're back or if you're eating. I'm unsure. You don't unmute. I guess that tells me. And yeah, he's going to be eating. Okay. I wanted to just see real quick. He's gone to eat, and like I said, I'm going to follow him too. I'm going to go eat here in a few minutes, refuel, and we'll see if I'm needed later tonight. Connor's feed's just glitching, so I mean he's not he doesn't really have much right now at all. Yeah, the whole event, Siege. At least the whole beginning of the event. Now we're gonna move into the probably we might see a second ignition of some severe storms later on tonight up here towards 10, 11 p.m. and then we'll probably move on into Texas. So, yeah. We will just, like I said, I'll just be on monitoring mode here until 1 a.m. Eastern. And then after that, I'm going to head to sleep, and I'll be right back here. So next planned stream is between 3 and 5 p.m. tomorrow. That doesn't mean that I won't be here later on tonight if severe storms start to really ramp up again. We're back up to 5 severes here, thanks to this one tiniest little severe for 1-inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds here. That is just fired up, so yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and close this stuff out now. I'm gonna go ahead and close all the rest of these tabs here. We are gonna call it quits here, y'all. So I'll see y'all tomorrow between 3 and 5 p.m. Eastern time. And again, I'll still be on monitoring mode, so I'll be ready to go live at a moment's notice. between now and 1 a.m. But we are going to call it quits there. I'm going to reopen this just so that way I could use it after stream. I'll need to use that after stream, most likely. We did just see another extension, so we are back up to 6 severes now. But these are all low-end severes. I mean, 1 inch hail and 50, 1 inch hail and 60 mile-an-hour winds. The only one that's not low-end is this one, and it just got downgraded to 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile-an-hour winds. So, yeah, not high-end severes whatsoever. But like I said, I'll still keep an eye on it just in case. So we're going to head on over to the ending screen here in 1 minute. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was greatly appreciated. And, yeah. Let me go ahead and just double check with everything else. Make sure we've seen the latest info here. Make sure there's no new MCDs. Yeah, nothing else here. Alrighty. Yeah, so that's going to conclude this stream, y'all. 5-hour live stream, not that bad. Considering our typical enhanced risks are 3 hours, so... I don't plan on being live again tonight, but like I said, I'll still monitor it just in case. And, yeah, I will see you guys again tomorrow. I will see y'all tomorrow, between 3 and 5 p.m. That is Eastern, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. That is going to be it from me here. And, yeah, hopefully you guys stay hyper weather aware still. Make sure you're still weather aware because, you know, severe weather's gonna happen once I'm off the live stream. If I end, it doesn't mean severe weather's done. It just means that, well, for one, we've covered for as long as I believe is necessary. But like I said, there's still gonna be a secondary threat later on tonight. So please stay hyper weather aware if you are in the remainder of that risk area, which you see here, especially if you are out there in Texas, because that's not even begun just yet. So that's going to kick off again later on tonight. Should see cells fire at 11:30 midnight Eastern time out here, make their way up here, and it should be peak intensity about 3 a.m. And yeah, like I said, with this enhanced risk, most of that's done. But we'll see what the SPC does at the next update at 9 o'clock. I won't be live for that, but yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It was greatly appreciated. We reached nearly 2,000 people with today's live coverage stream. So thank you to everybody who hit that like button, just viewed it for even if it was a second. Hit the like button, shared it, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. I'll see you guys definitely tomorrow between 3 and 5 p.m. Eastern. And remember, I'll be on standby from now until 1 a.m. So if something big does happen, I will go live for it. Stay safe, watch severe weather. Have a great rest of your night. Goodbye. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's live stream between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. Eastern. Have a great rest of your night. Good.